Hello, hello. Welcome to the Susie B's channel. It's 11:58 a.m. It's almost noon. I just woke up a little bit ago. It's 84 degrees and beautiful outside. It's the 23rd of April, and it's hump day. How's everybody doing? Hi, Stuart. How you doing? You just had a live stream? Darn it. Darn it all the heck. Welcome in, Stuart. Good to see you. I am I just woke up. I just had some toast, and I had a little butter on some toast, and I put some pumpkin butter on that. Oh my gosh, it like put me into a very nice uh rustic mood. I don't know. Is that a mood? Is that a mood? It made my taste buds so happy, and I love that flavor. I bought this stuff in so a little town called Dewey, D as in David, Ewey, Dewey, right? And it's a little farm. It's a little farm that sells their own homemade like butters, apple butter, jams, jellies, things like that. This is where I purchased this along with some seeds to plant like flower seeds and stuff. And they sell their own meats. It's like a Hillshire Farms, right? It's kind of like that, but it's not called Hillshire. Anyways, this apple butter I have been taking it all over with me in my travels when I leave for the summer. It's been in the fifth wheel, and I just had opened it, so it's fairly full, and I spread that bad boy pumpkin butter on my toast. Oh my gosh, the toast is gone. And I also threw in the air fryer some lamb chops. Well, they're kind of lamb. They're like little lamb T-bones. They're like very minuscule and very deceiving. They're about an inch thick, and there's three of them. So I marinated them, and then I put them in the freezer, air packaged, airtight. I pulled out two of those because there's three in each. I ate three yesterday, and I experimented with the air fryer, and I just thought, okay, well, let's see how these cook. Oh my God, they cook great. They have a nice sizzle, crispy outer layer, and with the marinade, barbecue just kind of like caramelizes on the outer edge of them. They're tender, and I put them at 20 minutes in the air fryer. I believe they cook at 400 degrees. Is the temperature that I think that they cook at, because it's under the lamb chop symbol on your air fryer, and it's like a lot longer the cooking time, so I put it down to 20 minutes. Perfect. Still a little pink in the middle. Oh my God, perfect, delicious. So that's what's cooking in there, and it just dinged. And I had made some black beans a few days ago, 4 days ago maybe, and I put some of those on the to warm up, and so those are ready. Calling my name. It's Bulk's birthday. You made a tuna pasta bake, Stuart? Oh my goodness. That sounds wonderful. Tell your brother happy birthday for me. Gosh, I never see him anymore. I hope he's doing good, and happy birthday to you, Bulk. Brother Bulk. Oh, did you take pictures? Did you go live with your tuna pasta bake? That's some good stuff. Tuna with pasta. That's freaking amazing. Like a macaroni. What kind of pasta did you use? I'm curious. Thank you for the like. If you're still here, let me know what kind of pasta you used. I would love to know. John P, how you doing, brother? So I checked my email this morning, and happy hump day to you guys. There's some interesting things going on in the neighborhood. I'm just very concerned. I'm very concerned, more worried, more worried. It's not my worry to carry, but it's a caution, right? It's good to know, or is it good to know? I mean, should I just be like, I don't want to know, and just be oblivious to activity going on in the neighborhood? I kind of down the middle of the road with that. It's nice to know. I don't want to know. But there's some crazy things going on, and I'll be sharing those here pretty soon. How you doing, John P, brother? So, like I said, I just woke up and I threw some lamb in the air fryer. That's gonna be my brunch, and I got some refried beans going on, and I may do like an over easy egg, sunny side egg, something, just cause meat and then beans, and then it's all pretty good stuff. I need to not do too many carbs in a week, so I got to be careful with my carbs. I'm trying to be. I'm starting a little carb conscious, although I started with toast today. But I don't do toast every day, but I do pasta and rice a lot, so I gotta kind of simmer down with that. Simmer down. You went for a hike, brother? Did a hike and a bike ride. Oh, John P, you're gonna waste away to nothing. I see how skinny you are already. You need to eat some more Mexican food, brother, and get some meat on your bones. It was macaroni pasta cheese sauce with, oh my goodness. So for Easter we had like this really cheesy mac and cheese. That was so good. Like, it was like a light blonde cheese. Platinum? I don't know. It was like, it was light. It wasn't like yellow. It was like, if you added milk to melted cheese, how it makes it, lightens it. I call it blonde, blonde, not yellow. Hi, Roger. Did you get the notification today? So I was just in Tina's live. Tina was just live a little bit ago. Pink, all things pink. I have to be careful because somebody was in her live saying, "Is your name this? Is your name that?" And they're like trying to figure out. I'm like, oh shoot! And I walk in. I'm like, "Hi, Tina." And then I decided to erase it because I'm like, "Oh, maybe she doesn't want everybody to know." I love to call people by their names, their given name, right? It's really weird to call people like, Umbrella 32. Hey, welcome in. Oh, it's nice to see you. Or Picture Frame 24. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know if you guys feel the same. Put the tuna in the sauce and added it, then put the cheese and onion crisp on top, then added mozzarella on top and put it in the oven. That sounds wonderful, Stuart. Stuart says, "Hey, Roger, my brother." Hey, John. Yeah, I got one. It's still acting up some. What do you got? Still acting up. Oh, the notification. Okay. Yeah, we just have to pretend like that's the new normal now. The dysfunctional YouTube characteristics, happenings. I also, on mine, I clear my cache out because it keeps. So what I learned is when you're surfing on 50 different sites, in a few days, or throughout the week, all that kind of stuff, that history stays in the history. So the next time you want to go back to that page, it loads up quicker. So that's the whole reason, I believe, this why it's kept like in a cache. I call it cache. Some people call it cache. I don't know how it's really pronounced, but that's what I mean. So I go to my bookmarks and then I just delete all of that. Not bookmarks, the saved pages, the history, and I clear that out. Then I'll do a hard reset on my computer, just have it restart. And then everything does take longer to load because it says when you do that, the pages you usually go to, they will load slower, which is fine. But then after a few minutes, everything starts loading normally, and then you're back to your normal routine. But some channels I've noticed that they're actually even taking the wrenches away. So they're like just deleting wrenches. So that's interesting also. I think it's just very glitchy. And you got a billion people using this platform. I'm glad that that this live is as stable as it is. So I don't think I have nothing anymore else to say about that. As you can see, it's nice and sunny out. It's 85. I think it's gonna go. It's gonna hit into the 90s today. See that palm tree branch? I gotta go pull that down. I meant to do it yesterday, but I got so sidetracked doing a whole bunch of other things. Then I started gaming yesterday. I have a Harry Potter game that I really love. It's just wonderful. It's kind of an adventure, use your brain kind of thing. There is some fighting in there. There's some fighting where you have duels against the bad guys, and it's really nice. You use a wand, and you can say Expelliarmus and stuff like that, and it's got Accio, and it's got what is it? All the spells in the movie pretty much are in the game, and they do exactly what the movie did in the game also. The effects, and it's really cool. And I got stuck in this part, and I didn't realize I was still figuring out how to navigate through the game, so I didn't realize you can just kind of bypass that and go on to the next thing. And so I'm getting through the game pretty good. I like the exploring and the magic and the school, the Hogwarts. Oh my God, there's so many secret passages and talking pictures, and it's just awesome. It's very realistic too, and I have this feature on there that's invisibility. I can sneak around Hogwarts now and sneak it. I just learned how to pick locks. Roger and John, missed you at my live stream today. I was live for 2 hours. Oh, see, I just woke up, Stuart. So when you go live, I'm still sleepy time. You've heard others. I'm just tired of complaining already. It's just like, what's the definition of insane? Is doing something over and over again, expecting a different outcome. So yeah, I try not to complain about it anymore. I just it is what it is, and all we can do is try different things: experimental, unsubscribe, resubscribe, clear out the cache, reset your computer. All that stuff on your side, which is your maintenance part of surfing the tubes, and that's all we can hope for. We can hope for the best doing these things. So, and it is crappy. That's why I try to share my channel, my live on my community page. So I'm actually going to do that right now, and make sure that if people don't get their notification, they may get it at least through the community page. And I noticed that in my statistics, a lot of my viewers aren't even subscribed, or they're not like their notifications are not clicked. So if you know about my channel and you like to come watch, click that notification bell. Go check it and make sure it's clicked. And then even then, so you won't get a notification because I've had channels I've subscribed to. I've clicked the notification and then never see their channel, and then I noticed a few days later they were live, and I'm like, what? So it's happening. It's going around. That's not StreamYard. Oh yeah, that is StreamYard. Okay, where's my channel? Where's my channel? Okay, let's go get that and share that. Push that like button too. If you're having a good time so far and you haven't left yet, and don't worry, there will be some more fun. We will have some more fun soon. If you're waiting for really some intense fun before you push that like button, just give me a chance. Just give it some time. Something fun will happen. Or not. Okay. Create post here. Let's see. I didn't go live last night because I was too tired. I was gaming. I ended up gaming till what was it, like 12 midnight, and then I got back to the computer. Was it? I went on a few. I went and hung out with JoyX for a little bit. And who else was live around that time? I don't remember anybody else. But hey, E, you're playing games? Nice. What are you playing? Good to see you. Oh, Roger. Oh, yeah. That's you did the password. You did the logging out. Yeah, that's not fun. I've done that by accident before. I had to go and put all new passwords for all my logins. I know what you're talking about. That's the pits when that happens. Thank you for the like, E. Hope all is good. Thank you. Hope all is good with you and your family. Let's go. Woohoo! Anyway, I've got another bantam hen sitting on around 8 eggs. Wow. So I may have a few more baby chicks in a few weeks. Yay! That sounds awesome, Roger. He's playing games. He's been playing this game that's really cool. He's been playing several. Plus, he also plays the Shadows game that I like. God, I already forgot the name of this new one. He's like a human-like rat-looking character. And it's really cool. He's like a miniature. He almost seems like a miniature because he's like in the, I don't know if it's air vents, but he runs into like a normal rat, and it's like really big compared to him. Oh, that's a cute little. It's a cute game. It's a neat character. I shouldn't use cute and then while a man's playing, right? But to me, it's cute, and that's just how I want to describe it. It's very unique, and it's very interesting, and the story seems very interesting. But I was playing my Harry Potter game yesterday for maybe 4 hours, I think. I really got into it. Was it 3 hours? It was late because I was gonna go live, and then I got caught up in the game because I was doing good in it, and I was like, you have to go like do all the what are they called? The missions. They're like missions, and in Harry Potter, there's so many, and I have to go and learn like new spells, and you have to complete these missions and then get a spell at the end as your reward, and then it makes you stronger, and then you can go fight stronger things. Because I got annihilated by this big giant spider wearing skates, because I have like this thing about spiders in the beginning of the game. It tells you if you have like an arachnophobia, you push this button and they'll put skates on your spider, and they'll make it less scary for you in the game. So all my spiders that I encounter, my spider encounters, they're wearing roller skates. So I think that's funny. but I like it, and I appreciate it. You're gonna send me photos too? All right. John Stewart says, "How are you, my brother? How are you, Roger, brother? How's Scotland today, Stewart? Wow," says he. Wow. Wow. Is that wow? I'm just playing. I know it's like wow or wow. uh, Aw. Sorry, Stuart. I was in dreamland. I was definitely in dreamland, and I will go back and watch that. So I wanted to share with you guys this interesting post here from Nextdoor. This is something weird that's going on, and I don't know what this is. If you guys have seen anything remotely close to this, I think this is little hoodlums running around and doing some weird stuff. They're doing some kind of experimenting. But I found this post this morning, or this afternoon. Sorry, I never wake up in the morning unless I have to go somewhere, like I'm traveling and I'm driving. So that's the only time I wake up, or I'm getting on the plane and I'm flying somewhere. But anyways, so I found this post, and let me just zoom it in here, make it a little bigger. So this is a woman who says, "This morning I found a nylon rope tied to my front passenger tire. Blue goo hardened on the passenger side mirror and green stuff all over the tire. I broke the rope backing out before noticing it, so it had been tied to something. Anyone else having this experience?" So this is her vehicle. The blue goo, I don't know what the blue goo is. But this is stuff that she found on her mirror, and it looks like it may be, let's see, blue goo hardened on the passenger side mirror. So I wonder if that's some kind of the new UV glue that we have available to us now. That it comes out of a tube, and then you set it, and then you use the UV light to harden it. She's calling it glue. Then there was a rope. So the rope was tied to the front passenger tire. I wonder if it was meant to pull the mirror off. Whoever it is, it's some a-hole messing with a property that's not theirs, obviously. For one, that's one thing that pisses me off. Please rewatch it, as I mentioned to you. Oh, okay, Stuart, thank you. Don't go skating in a buffalo herd. Who did that, Roger? I'm curious who did that. Hey, I got a new song too that I made. This one's I call it Rhythm Steps, so I'm gonna play it here and see what you guys think. It's just for the channel. It's not for Hollywood, you know what I mean? It's not for like America's Got Talent or anything, but it's just for my channel. Okay, so yeah, so this woman, let's read the comments, because I haven't even had a chance to read the comments yet. So okay, it says, this morning, let me reread this. This morning I found a nylon rope tied to my front passenger tire. Nylon rope. Okay. To the front passenger side tire. Blue goo hardened on the passenger side mirror and green stuff all over the tire. So oh God, what the heck was the green stuff? I'm curious because in my head I see like a balloon filled with green stuff under the tire, maybe a prank that turns everything green. I don't know. Let's read the comments because I'm curious as to what other people had to say about that. So this person says sounds like someone tagging your car, especially surroundings when returning to your car. Some sick people use this as a distraction to lure people into a trap. Don't touch anything, right? We don't know what kind of chemicals are in that green powder, even that blue glue-looking stuff. Uh, we don't know what kind of chemicals are mixed in that. So I would definitely be using a butter knife to be scraping that off, or a razor blade. So some people are saying that to file a police report. Another said make a non-emergency police report. Yeah, because you need to start a paper trail with that kind of stuff. It's definitely not good. Susie Wood. uh, it was Roger Miller that sung that song. Well, you've been there for me. Oh, thank you, Stuart. Yeah, the people that I've got to know fairly well. I appreciate you all, and if you have a channel and you're doing some cool stuff that I like to see, I'm gonna definitely mention it. And Stuart, I know you're going through like a little thing right now, and you're just continuing moving on, and we have great coffee and food discussions because we always talk about that here. So yeah, it's just it's nice. It's nice. Like I mean, I could talk about almost everything except for like I don't delve into a lot of politics or religion. Although the Pope just passed, so if anybody knew that, but that's the only thing really. That I don't delve into anything anymore that isn't you know tangibly real, that I can't feel or whatever. You know what I mean? Stuff that I'm not gonna just dwell on, that I have no control over. So that's what I mean. So back to this prank right here. The passenger side of the car tire had a nylon string attached to it, and then I don't know if that string was attached to the rear view mirror. And then they found some green kind of powder on the tire because they backed out. Obviously, I'm not saying that I do this all the time, but my car is in the garage all the time. So when I go out to get into my car, I don't do a walk around. But if your car is outside and you live in a whack neighborhood, you should be doing a freaking roundabout your vehicle to check all your tires. Make sure there's no nails in it. Make sure there's no booby traps. There could be even a cat or a kid, right? So a kid or a cat. I think the human should come first, Susie. I know, but you know what I mean. So, like anything alive standing behind your car, you should, and even for safety reasons too. Some people are real a-holes and they'll put like booby traps under your tire, like a board of nails or something, or there could be a string of cans strung up, tied to your bumper. It could be many things. But you should walk around your vehicle before you get into it and check all your tires, especially if not, just check your tire pressure before you take off. And I know you can't do this all the time, but try to make it a habit to do it. When I go and change elevations from where I live now to a higher elevation, I definitely check my tire pressure. I eyeball it, but I have an instrument in the dash, the panel, that tells me my tire pressure. But still, I want to make sure there's no big old nail sticking out of there, a deer horn, an elk horn, a frickin' tusk, a boar tusk. You never know. It could be anything. Bow and an arrow, a frickin' what is it, like what is it called? Freaking darn it! What's that volcanic rock called? Obsidian, an obsidian dagger. Excuse me. Green sounds like that green slime you can use to seal the inside of a tire when it has a small hole in it. Right. Yeah, that stuff is green too, huh, Roger? This person here says it sounds like destructiveness of vandals. Another woman had her planters smashed on the driveway and caught the act on camera by the teenagers. See, what the heck is going on with this? Okay, this is going into the next thing that happened here recently. This will actually help take me into the next subject because that pertains to the next article, the next thing that happened. I don't know. It's not really an article, but so someone else says, I heard not too long ago, within a year, people were marking their next hit vehicles' homes by tying something to the vehicle's fences. I had something that looked like part of a t-shirt tied to my rear axle. Be careful and stay alert to your surroundings, noises, and people too, right? This is a shame about the city that I live in here. I don't think, well, I've actually never been part of a group like this as for neighbors, so there's a lot more stuff being talked about in this this application. Someone else says you must be careful when exiting and entering your vehicle. It may have been an attempt to distract you, causing you to leave the vehicle, at which time the perpetrator would jump in your vehicle and take off with it, I'm sure. Confront you, either assault you or steal your car. Keep in mind, when in your vehicle, it is very formidable weapon for escape or attack to save yourself, right? Everybody has seen that gas station video, right? This van pulls up, swoops up on this man fueling his vehicle, and they get out and they're attempting to rob him, or I don't know if they're attempting to carjack him. But he's got gas in his hand, guys. He freaking pulls the gas out of his tank and freaking starts spraying all those mother effers with the gas. And they're like all just scattered like cockroaches. Oh, it's so funny. Let's see. Stuart says, I need to get my milk frother out as I want to try it with chocolate and coffee. And I will be putting marshmallows and squishy cream on it. Am I a bad person for saying that? For having a freaking a party in your mouth now? I don't know what's bad about that, but yeah. So back to the article. Back to real news. And sounds like somebody's tagging your car. Okay, so that's all the comments that I've seen here, but that is different. So oh, okay, this is the nylon rope she was talking about. That was tied to the car. Oh, see, I didn't see this photo here. Okay, what kind of rope is this? This is a this is a real cheap rope that you would use for look at the colors on it. It's an Easter rope. So whoever had this rope had something with like tied to an Easter basket, or it pertained to Easter, because all these colors, it was probably something that somebody had bought in a grocery store that had to do with this is what I am thinking. I'm not saying this is facts, but for just looking at it, I see the rope and then I noticed the colors. We just had Easter, right? What colors are Easter? Pink, purple, blue, all those pastel colors. That those are the colors of this rope. So this person uh, recently acquired something, and of course Easter just passed. So if you're a real good detective, you could go into the different stores and look around to see, because all that Easter stuff goes on sale, right? I mean, I don't know. If you have the time, you can go look to find this particular type of rope. And then, I mean, you can go a little further than that, and you can go further and a little further than that, and you can probably find out who this is. Anyways, so that was an interesting real news that happened recently, and it's not really violent, and it's not really depressing. It's just awareness. So there's another one where these grown men, probably in their early 20s, kind of looks almost like a bungee cord. Yeah, it does, huh, Roger? Like that survival cord, almost, that you make bracelets out of. Um, yeah, but it was Easter colors. So Roger says, I live out in the country and don't have too many people that causes trouble. Anyway, my old hunting dog Mix won't let anyone come around without warning me. That's good, Roger. Lucky. What was your other comment, Stuart? I did read, well, you've been there for me. That's all I see in here. Okay. Yeah. Stuart's real good at letting you know when you miss his comments, guys. He makes sure to tell you. Okay, so the next I'm so Stuart. Honestly, I'm so used to growing up, not being able to have a lot of say in what goes. So whenever I say something now in my adult life, I usually, the way I am, if it's not heard the first time, I'm used to it and I just forget about it. Or if I'm speaking and someone just interrupts and talks over me, it just depends on my mood. Where I just won't finish my story or whatever it was I was saying, just because I'm used to that. And I've actually, my husband has done it to me a few times, and I've actually stopped and told him how freaking rude that is. And I got really heated about it. Anyways, I just kind of I don't care anymore. I just let it slide. Like, if someone interrupts you while you're talking, they don't really care what you're talking about. That's how I see it. And what's the point? So let's see. There was another one I was talking about. These young. They look like young 20-year-olds. Oh, here's a new thing that also happened. They're turning the Super 8 into a new senior center over here. It's a Super 8 motel, which is nice. And if you want to get rid of wrinkles on your lips, just spread that stuff on your lips like that and apply it with a brush, just like so. Make sure you do your duck lips too while you're doing your commercial, because it makes it look so much better. Okay, so yeah, I don't know what comment you're talking about, Stuart. If you put 2 bananas in an exhaust and add a condom, you will get a very loud bang when you turn the engine on. Stuart, don't be teaching. Okay, you need to be 18 and over to be in my channel, for one. Do not do that. Do not do that. Unless just don't do that. I mean, we've all seen Beverly Hills Cop. They were teaching that in other movies. In that movie, movies teach these bad habits. Do not do that. Did she? Yeah, I didn't do things like that. I don't think I've ever. The only thing I've ever done to an automobile is nothing ever. I don't prank my friends. I think that's me personally. I think that's not cool. I wouldn't want someone to do it to me, and if you did do it to me, you're getting punched in the face, even if you're my friend. So I wouldn't do that to you. Don't do that to me. That's just my thing. Uh, so where is that? Do-do. Way to go, next door. Freaking scrambling up the real news that I wanted to share. Okay, so this one, go to that freaking article right now. Okay, show this tab. Oh, what? I didn't want. Okay, where are we at? All right, let's go. Let's see if we can go back to that. Hang on. Let me go find this first, and I'll share it. Okay, so it was for a reason. You think it's a great idea if someone pisses me off? Oh, okay, she did that for a reason. Yeah. I take that back. The only thing I've ever done, which actually I'm not even gonna say it on here because I'm not gonna incriminate myself. But I've only done like one thing my whole life. With because I got heated. But nope, no, I won't incriminate myself. Oh, you think it's a great idea? I don't quite follow you there, Stuart. It's not a good idea to piss me off. You don't want to piss me off. I get to the point of blacking out, so you don't want to piss me off. I'm not very friendly when I'm blacked out and I hulk out. It's not it's not good. I mean, I could even hurt myself just because I don't know. It's an instantaneous thing. It's not like a 2-3 minutes blackout. It's quick. It's a quick reaction, blackout reaction. It's not like, oh, I'm gonna go blackout for an hour because I was mad, and it's not that. Not like that. So let me see. Where is this? Let me share this. So right here, this is actually new. I just seen this. Somebody with a BB gun is rolling through the neighborhoods, shooting windows. So this could either be two things. This is what comes to my mind. Just some putz, right, with a new toy, and why they're shooting at windows, I don't know, because usually you can buy targets and you can do it the right way and shoot at a target. But apparently, this person is either not taught right, or they're actually paid from a glass company that sells glass for your automobile, which insurance will cover this anyways. Usually, mostly, if everybody has insurance, assuming that everybody has their insurance and coverage for glass. I think it could be just some loser that got paid by a company to that replaces your automobile glass to go shoot out a bunch, because like there was a news over in Kingman one year where all the tires got slashed, right, and all the tire companies had like a trove of business come in all of a sudden. And I don't know if they actually do that. That's pretty low and sneaky. But also, a utility truck had spilt a bunch of nails on the highway. As some kind of construction truck, and then like there was like hundreds of cars with nails in their cars, their tires. What? I took what you said the wrong way. Hi, Pink. How you doing? No, it just you said I missed your comment, and I went up and I read all the comments. So I was trying to figure out which one it was. Uh, so yeah, this poor person here got their, which looks like a nice car from just this angle. It looks like they take care of their car, and some ASS hat decided to go and ruin their day. What a prick. So I was trying to look for. There's so many animals in here. Oh, okay. There's some hating going on in there. We don't want to share too much of that stuff. Oh, jasmine. If you want to smell something lovely outside your home, plant jasmine. Also, lilacs. They have a wonderful smell, and they look beautiful. Uh, Come on, I went to notifications. I clicked on specifically this article. Now give it to me. Why do you keep jerking me around? See, now it opens up 3 freaking articles that I don't want to see. I don't care about. What is it? What is this? Laser hair removal. Take your laser hair removal and shove it up your derriere, because that's not what I want. That's clickbait. Like, why is this article not available anymore? Like, when I click on it, why does it go to a freaking commercial? Why does it go to? Expanding foam works too. Oh, the 2 bananas and a condom is a great idea for someone pisses off. Oh, it's a great revenge? No, just go punch him in their face. That's better. That way they know who it is. And they won't mess with you no more. I'm not saying to do that all the time. It worked for me when I was a kid in school. I got bullied by a boys, and that's what I did. I just turned around and punched them in their face. One went down and cried like forever, and the other one was lucky. I got him down and jumped on top of him, and he must have seen Harry Carey from his point of view, looking up at me. But yeah, they never bothered me ever again. And in adult situations, the passive aggressive thing, that could work too, but you know, ignoring it may help. Sometimes it does. I don't know. I haven't had to do that since like junior high. So I don't mess with stupid people, and I don't talk to people that love drama. That's what gets you in trouble, is those people. Okay, I'm still trying to get to this article. I just saw it last night. This one was I don't know why it's not taking me there. So a person was shopping at a mall recently. Okay, here it is right here. So this is called Christown, and this isn't too far from where I live. And they were just shopping, and they found like 3 people looting the stores. And like this stuff is really going on. They just loaded up some bags and just walked out without paying. So, and their complaint is the police aren't doing anything according to the employees. Yet people like me and you are working 2, 3 jobs to make ends meet, paying more for everything, while these individuals think they get a free pass, and they're encouraging everyone to stand up. And then I read the comments on this one, and they said, "Well, you know, that guy right there could have a gun in his pocket, but if he had a gun, I mean, I don't know what he would have, maybe to protect himself from being stalked. But anyways, they said to be careful when approaching these guys. See, you don't approach them from the front. A person like that is pretty much a coward. Just get your bat, go from behind, and shoot him right behind the knees. Right, bam, take him down, get him down. Um, that's the best way I would do it. you know, I don't know. That's just me. That's in Susie's world, Susie's head. Yeah. Yeah, this is what's going on around me, Pink. And this is why I stay home, because you could just be shopping for a hair clip one night, and these Egypts come in, and these guys, it seems like they're leaving peacefully, right? The one gal's throwing crap all over the floor. She needs to be knocked out. Anyways, they seem like they're leaving pretty peacefully, and the, some of the people are saying that the stores have insurance. Anyways, they have insurance. Well, if you don't get a police report, it's not filed. Therefore, you cannot claim it as a loss. So if the stores aren't doing anything, not even calling the police, then therefore they're not even claiming it as a loss. I don't know how that works, but I definitely would teach these guys a lesson once, and it just takes one time if you do it right. And I think that would help prevent them telling their buddies, "Oh yeah, go down to so and so store. Yeah, they don't do nothing." Yeah, because these guys getting away with it, they'll definitely tell other people, their hoodlum friends, and you'll get more of this happening. So someone needs to put a stop to that. If the police aren't doing anything, which I don't know why, I don't know the all the true facts about the police, why they aren't doing anything. But and if the people decide to take it into their own hands, the matter, that's how I would do it: is take a bat, go swing him behind the legs, and then when he's down, just take a couple good swings at both his hands. Other countries chop off the hands when people do this kind of stuff, right? At least you can, while they're sitting there mending, uh, thinking about why they got struck, they can think about different life choices, right? That's just my thinking. My kids would never ever do this. Roger says, "Hey, Pink." Stuart says, "Hey, Pink." Pink says, "Hi, Roger." Oh, okay, I took what you were saying wrong. Okay, sorry, Stuart. Sometimes I get things wrong. I missed some chat again. That's all you're saying? I think I read all that already. I won't mess with someone's stuff if I got a problem with them. Then I'll take it up with them in person, right? And don't let it sit too long. Address it quickly as it happens, because then they're gonna say, "Well, why didn't you say anything?" And believe me, I've been through all the scenarios. I've been around enough people to where I've heard all the excuses, and sometimes it's just sheer just avoiding the typical same drama from the people that love drama. This is why I choose to stay away from people who are drama, because it's the same crap with them all the time. They always have some kind of story. They always have some kind of stress, and it gets old, right, Roger? And that's what the people are saying. Look at how many comments are in this post right here. It's 164, and a lot of people are pissed off. Honestly, there's a lot of pissed off people, and that's why I kind of like this platform right here, because you can actually see the people who actually use the platform for news, for current events, whether it be selling, buying, what's the governor doing? Where's the latest arts and crafts show? Who's giving away some free stuff? Uh, this is why I like this platform. But yeah, eventually, someone's going to stand up, and the people will eventually. They'll stand up. We can't depend on uh, the people who have the seats in government to fix any of this. Like other countries, I doubt if this is even get people don't get away with this. It looks like that girl threw something down. I don't know what's going on with that, but it's just carelessness. It's a bunch of pride is what you see walking away. It's a bunch of pride, and they may also be experiencing a slight bit of adrenaline, so they're pumped up already. And that's why you don't want to approach them from the front. Catch them from behind, and they probably will think twice about doing it again. So that one guy, he's looks like he's been he's looking in the window to see if anybody's coming up from behind. Is what I'm noticing. Or he's also looking inside the shops that are open. He's probably checking to see what else he wants. But yeah, these are hoodlums. Not cool. Is that happening over at your place too, Stuart? People walking in? Because I know California had a lot of this going on, but this is my neighborhood. And honestly, when I was a kid was the first time I ever witnessed somebody doing a dash and a grab and dash. And what was it was a young kid. I was probably 8, 10, maybe 10 years old, and we were going to ShopRite. And our parents were taking my parents were taking me to ShopRite for an ice cream. And it was nighttime, and it was down a main street, in the middle of the city. And let me see, somebody from let's see. So it's out in Main Street, and we were just getting ready. We were just in front of the entrance, getting ready to enter the store, when this kid, probably 15, comes racing out of the store, just flying out. A slender kid with like a hoodie and some baggy pants. Just comes and races right by. And a guy inside the store comes out and was chasing him. I was at a position right there to trip that kid. I was in such a great position to trip that kid, but that's not how I was back then. I was just like, but I knew that was something bad. That kid had probably had stolen something, and he was getting chased. And whatever it was in his pocket because it wasn't big. But that was my first experience with one of these these grab and dash people. So this is called Next Door, Stuart. This is a way to keep in touch with your neighbors around you, and to find out to keep up to date with the current events around your neighborhood, whether it be from sales to something free being given away or things like that. But so that's these guys. They just kind of like 30-second footage. So there was another one I wanted to show you that they just posted. Oh, here's some good news, guys. This guy was jogging in the morning, and he noticed a refrigerator sitting outside, and it's a community fridge, and this is the first place I've seen this happen. It says on the fridge, it's outside. It says, "Take what you need, leave what you don't need, and have a beautiful day. So this is out probably in front of an apartment complex, and it's a refrigerator, and there's food in there. So if you're walking by, this guy was jogging by, and he happened to see it, and he snapped a photo. Mike, how you doing? I've actually shared these locations. There's several of these around Phoenix. Not in my area. I don't know about the rest in my area, but there's some people who are putting out refrigerators, and in any of the people who are other people who aren't as lucky to have something to eat at the moment. They can locate these refrigerators and go in and open it up, and whatever's in there is up for grabs. So these are great places to go leave meals and to take a meal, or whatever's in there. There could be a bunch of things. I wonder if he describes. So he was jogging around the streets. I noticed something that I thought was awesome and had to share. A very cool idea to whoever did this. Reminded me that I needed to contribute somehow to the people around me with acts of kindness instead of bitching and complaining and judging. Thanks, neighbors, for the push in the right direction. So then someone, of course, is take what you need. That's what people take advantage of. Now, if you're around and you see someone pull up in a frickin' uh, Land Rover, and they go and like take everything out of there, and then they go, you know, I don't know. Some people will probably most likely do that till they get caught and then shamed for it. So there are people who grab stuff just because it's free. They grab it even if they don't need it. Those people, stop doing that. Just stop. Just because it's free doesn't mean you have to have it. So just don't do that. Mike says, Stuart. Roger says, howdy, Mike. Roger Blair, says Mike. Mike, I came up with a great idea, hot chocolate coffee with marshmallows and squishy cream. Yeah, that's like what I made the other night, Stuart. You're welcome. Except I use gelato. So here's a big tip. If you put something in there, label exactly what it is and the date you made it. Oh, for this kind of neighborhood fridge, Mike? That sounds delightful, Stuart. Yes, it is delightful. It does taste wonderful. Where is this located? So, if you go to a restaurant, you could order vanilla ice cream or any kind of ice cream. The restaurant that I went to, it's called an affogato. And they put an espresso, they drizzle espresso right over the ice cream, and you can have caramel drizzle on that. But I have gelato. That's what I use for mine, and it's really good. It is freaking amazing. And you could go. Your imagination can run wild with that. Is it Stewart or Stewart? It's with the W. That's how I have always spelled it. Stewart. That's cool. That's amazing. I love this idea. I love this so much. So a bunch of nice, positive reactions to this, which it is. It's awesome. Like when I was a young teen and I roamed around, if I could have had a refrigerator that I could have just went and opened and grabbed a meal, I would have been I felt like the luckiest person on the planet, honestly, because nothing else matters. Material things do not matter when you're hungry. Honestly, nothing else matters when you're hungry. I don't care. Someone could say, "Here's a new pair of shoes." I'd be like, "You got a burrito, or even a piece of toast?" Honestly, nothing else matters when you're hungry. So this one guy says, This was started in London, seen on Jamie Oliver cooking show. They have them all over. Also, apparently London does this too. So this is a trending thing, which is a good trend. It's a nice, healthy trend. It's nice. I like it. And yeah, this is something nice that I thought I'd share, a little positive on the positive side. But also, so I saw this this video someone took. Actually, they're reading it. Here's someone giving away lemons, and which is awesome because our neighbor gave us a bunch of lemons. And I'm like, oh gosh, I had to give some away to my mom. She was around at the time. And I gave her 2 big bags. Like we just had so many, and I had already juiced some from last year. And thank goodness I did, because I made some wonderful lemonade with that. But yeah, here's someone giving it, and you'll see this a lot after the citrus season. When the citrus is ripening, you'll see a lot of people with citrus trees just giving away all their citrus, oranges and lemons. Your dog likes honey poured on it, according to Caesar Milan. um, Let me see. Is that song getting to anybody yet? Let's see, what else do I have? Let's play that one. I'm gonna put the link in the chat if anybody wants to come up and talk. This is just some interesting stuff that I think is worth sharing. There's the link. I'll just pin it here. This is our Governor Katie Hobbs, I guess. Here doesn't look like. I think they're trying to like vote her off out of her seat. Yeah, I don't pay attention to that kind of stuff. I mean, I probably should, but there's already so many flaws with the way the city is designed that these people are just picking up the mess from the previous generations of all the other failures. And I just don't know. My way of fixing it is just to get out of the city and not be around it. Those are beautiful. What kind of flower is that? New blooms. I don't know what those are. Those look like God, I don't know what those are. Those are gorgeous. How pretty those petals are. She doesn't say, Kathleen. Why don't you say what they are? My goodness gracious. Okay, so those are pretty flowers. There's a I know where the fish are in the water. Where's the fish sounds better. Mike, does the WTF stand for where's the fish? Oh, okay. I make lots of stuff for ours in town, and I always label all the ingredients and date it. Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome. Or is it Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? Haha. Let's do it. It used to be ways to farm. Oh, really, Mike? Really? I think where's the fish sounds better. Roger says, I know people around here will get a new refrigerator and then set their old refrigerator out on their porch to put their pop and bottle. Yeah, that's what we do at the extras. That's what we do at the extras. So apparently our Super 8 motel here in Central Phoenix is being repurposed into a transitional affordable housing for seniors exiting homelessness. So that's the crew probably responsible for organizing that. And that's neat. That's a nice thing in the news to see. Summer hair color never looked better. It looks sure good on her. looks gorgeous. Okay, so let me see. Roaming dogs. More roaming dogs. They get out by accident. You got escape artists. Let's see. Oh my God. Yeah, that's I am looking for those guys that so there was like some guys that walked through a neighborhood. They were like in a group, let me see, I saw 3, 4, 5, maybe about 7, 8 of them all walking together, and then they came up to this house, specifically this one house. There was a truck parked in the driveway. One of them jumped on the hood and started stomping on his windshield. And they're all like laughing and cheering when they were doing it. Then after they did that, I believe they did some more damage to this vehicle. They jumped. They as they were leaving, they were running like little punks, right? Like little punks, like cockroaches spreading. And that's what I saw last night. That really kind of got my blood boiling a little bit. That's good target practice right there. If you're breaking the law, then you're going to be my target practice with the pellet gun. That thing hurts. That thing really hurts. I mean, I'm not going for your eyeballs or anything, but if I happen to be on the rooftop and I happen to see this, you're getting capped in the legs, the knees, probably the rear end. See, because some of these guys, they don't anticipate everybody works, right? They think everybody works and is asleep at these hours. There could be someone just bored on their roof, just happening to be looking at stars one night. Mike, are you sure they're not in the fish tank? If you ever catch a fish in a tree, you probably just stole some bird's lunch. Fish tank, an aquarium. True years of mismanagement, right? Right, Tina? What in the fish tank, Roger Blair? Not moonshine? That's an osprey nest then? I thought Mike would have known what an osprey is. I got the jugs of moonshine hidden. Roger! Roger! Where's Vaughn? I know, where is Vaughn? He may be in the school. Remember, he started school now. I do, Stuart. I'm a Marine. I've flown in plenty of them. Let's see. A Yaqui Indian. There's so many wonderful tribes in Arizona. I just love seeing American Indians around, especially when I'm shopping. I like to see all the races, but specifically all the American Indians that are in Arizona. I love to see their features, the jewelry they're wearing. You know, I don't stalk them around the store or anything. I just notice. I just notice little things. Once in a while, you can have a conversation with some of them. They're just like anybody in the store. They don't want to be messed with. They just want to get their thing done and leave. They're not there for conversation usually. Some people are, though, I think. I'm still looking for that darn thing. It came into my email. So I looked at my email real late last night. Maybe I'll just go back there and see if I could pull up that. They're called riverhawks. Waterhawks, never heard of them being called that before. Oh, Stuart, I'm looking at your pictures right now. Oh my goodness. So I want to share with you that burnt quesadilla story. Yesterday I woke up for brunch, and I decided I was going to make me just a quick, simple quesadilla. I put it in the pan and put the cheese in it, and I came over to the computer room and sat down. And I thought, okay, I'm going to set a little timer. Oh, I forgot to set the timer, and then I got sidetracked looking at things. Before I knew it, I smelled like a little bit of crispiness going on, so I ran to the kitchen, and my quesadilla was burning. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna post this and call it trending, because people believe anything nowadays. And I know if you know me, you know that that's probably really a burnt quesadilla. But I just thought it was funny. It was a joke. It was a joke. Uh, of course, you wouldn't try a burnt freaking quesadilla. Although I did break into it. The all the crispiness like broke off, but it still kind of didn't taste right. But I still ate it anyways because I don't like to waste food like that. I was like, what the heck? I'm just gonna freaking make a video out of this burnt quesadilla. That looks good, Stuart. Thanks for sending those pictures. That looks darn good. I have some lamb in the air fryer right now. Good thing I took the beans off the stove because they'd be burning right now too. Okay, let me go look in the trash because I'm looking for that one specific article. Hey, E! see that palm frond that's hanging there? I gotta go pull that down. Oh, let people see what I sent you? Okay, let me go back to that, Stuart. So this lady in the neighborhood, she's moving out, right? She had a ton of scrap metal already placed in a big dumpster size container, where you pay so much to rent it, and then you dump all your stuff, and they come and take it away. Well, she had a lot of scrap metal in there, and she was telling people that she had more scrap metal in her backyard, and to let her know when you're coming, and she'll let you in, and whatever, yada yada. Well, some two guys pulled up in a truck and they took like all of her stuff out of her front yard because she was giving away scrap metal. So they took her dolly. Is that scrap metal? I mean, a usable dolly and some other things from her front yard. And she was so pissed. She's like, unbelievable, unbelievable. Well, I mean, you're sitting there and you don't notice someone pull up in your front yard. This is why we have cameras and sensors and alarms and all those bells and whistles. But anyways, yeah, they took off with her dolly that she was using to move. So that was and why you would leave that stuff in your front yard for, I don't know. Because this neighborhood, I learned really fast not to bolt everything down. It's ridiculous. So okay, that's not the one. Let's go back to Stuart's. I had just put that all in the trash, and Stuart says, show everybody. Stuart. Okay, I'm trying to find it now, Stuart. Sorry. It went into trash oblivion. Oh, I went to spam. Sorry. Okay, here we go. Let's see. This is Stuart's casserole that he made. It looks really good. Really, really good. Excuse me. No good deed goes unpunished. Yeah, it is broken. It's actually just it's stuck in there. It's already broke off. My hubby said he couldn't grab it. And I said, "Did you use the pole trimmer?" He said, "Yeah. I bet I can go out there and dislodge that." Those things are heavy, and they think their palm tree trimmer hit a bunch of branches, Stuart. Yeah, yeah, we do. We think he scored several others while he was trimming, because they're falling way too easy. That's not normal. That's the only reason why we think that. There's Stuart's wonderful mac and cheese. Uh, no, no, that was his tuna mac, right, Stuart? That's the tuna and pasta with the cheese on top. And he explained that he mixed the tuna with the pasta right out of the cheese. Is that what you did? That's freaking good. The first time I tried this combination, I when I heard about it, I didn't think it would be very good because of the tuna. But it's like chicken. It's like shredded chicken in there, honestly. But with the hint of the tuna, and it's not the fishy like a fishy tuna. It's really good. You prepare like a nice little salad next to that. Oh my God, great, great. You put the tuna in the cheese sauce. That's what it was. Tuna pasta big. Yeah, that's good. That's some good stuff. That's definitely some really good stuff. Thanks for sharing that, Stuart. Uh, we're always looking for something new to a new kind of recipe to make. And honestly, we've been doing so many different stuff that I'm reverting back to my Mexican dishes, where I'm pretty soon I'm going to be cooking something totally authentic Mexican because I think I'm just craving it. I'm just craving those flavors because I miss those flavors. So you put the tuna in the cheese sauce, and then you put cheese and onion chips. Okay, onion chips. Are you talking about like you can buy a can of like baked dried onions? Is that what you're talking about? Tuna onion chips, or like deep fried like an onion ring, right? Kind of like well, that's two different things. Onion rings have moisture in them, but the onion chips. I think it's called onion something. You could buy those in a. They come in like a cardboard kind of can, tall can with the lid. It's not metal. It's cardboard though. Kind of like what Quaker Oats comes in. Cri- Chips as in crisp. Yeah. No. He says, what do you mean no? Cheese and onion lays. Oh God. You guys call it different stuff over there. So is that like onion chips? Like baked dried onions? Like breadcrumbs, but onions instead? Authentic Mexican. You want to borrow my mortar and pestle? You should be proud, Mike. Mark, you should be proud about your 1247 AD mortar and pestle. And it's called a mocajete. It's not called a mortar. It's a mocajete. We have Walker's crisps. I'm lost here. I think they're just like Funyuns. Funyuns. You can put Funyuns on your tuna mac and cheese bake. No. One of my neighbors couldn't say onion, he'd say union. He'd say union. Get your unions out, and as soon as you dice into them, you would start to tear up, especially when you say union. No, Susie, sweetheart, no. What do you mean, no? Oh, Let's turn the camera a little bit. Those are the two pigeons that grew up around here. What? Am I saying it wrong, Stuart? You guys want to see the lamb that I made in the air fryer? I didn't think that this would work good, but I tried it yesterday just as a experiment, and man, that came out as almost as good as it does just straight on the grill. Um, for 20 minutes, and it still had a pink center. But honestly, that lamb, I pulled it out the night before the freezer. Pulled it out of the freezer, already marinated. Um, and I put it in the air fryer. And I think because the center was slightly frozen, I think it was that's why it was pink. So it cooked slower in the center. But it was perfect. Oh my God. I wish I had canines because I really wanted to tear up that bone. Is that you, Stuart? Stuart, you got to show me yourself on camera before I let you on. Even just a hand wave. Are you in the dark? It's nighttime for you, huh, Stuart? Is that you, Stuart, honey? Sorry. You can get off camera now if you want. Okay.
Right.
Mark, says
Let
John.
me let me let me make this quick.
Oh,
Right.
thank you. Thank you. Show me your onion crisps. Oh,
Right.
those are
Cheese and
laid.
onion. Yes, which is what
Okay.
I'm trying to say is Walker. Chips, right? Because I know that Americans say chips. These are crisps. So when I say crisps, please,
Uh-huh.
please just say crisps.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I
Yes,
don't
sir.
I, I don't say chips. So this is what similar that I put on top of the tuna pasta bake.
Oh my God, that looks like the Frito Lay. The Frito Lay. What's it? Darn it. The logo, whatever it's called. The logo.
Yes,
Uh,
it's similar. These are our Lay's crisps. That's what we call our Lay's, right? So
right.
Walkers are our Lay's.
Oh, okay. That's neat.
Oh,
Air
Susie.
fried lamb. Are we trying to commit war crimes over here? Yes. Yes, we are.
Right. I'm gonna stop talking now since now you know what I mean. Okay?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you for showing. For show and tell.
Oh, you're okay, but I'm just thought I'd try and get you out of that hole that you dug yourself out.
Right. I was digging a hole, wasn't I? Pretty deep.
You went very deep. I'm kind of glad I decided to come up very quickly to show you what I meant by Lay's crisps. So the Walkers are our
Yeah.
cheese and onion.
Yeah. Okay, yum. So you
Then you
put
put
that on
mozzarella,
your
in, put in
uh-huh.
the oven, and done.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Crimes against food. Awesome. Thank you, Stuart.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys my crimes against humanity lamb. Now, if anybody else wants to try this, uh please do because it is freaking come on. I'm gonna go in there with my phone with the swiftness. Okay, it's I see I made but the toast I had plenty to eat, I guess, so otherwise I'd be eating it. Okay. So let me just log in here and I'll show you. Come on, why did I just charged you yesterday? Okay. Mute this side. Okay, here we go. Let's maybe put it over here. Put the light on it. Okay. There's the lamb. Let's see. Can you guys see that? That's the lamb. They're like little T-bones. Like really small little T-bones. I could probably make the thing bigger. Hang on a second. Let me go change the layout of the. Okay. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. There it is right there. Let me take this off. There we go. See that? That's lamb. And it came out so freaking good yesterday. So I made it again today exactly the same. I didn't do anything different. I marinated these in just barbecue sauce. That's all I've ever done. Sometimes if I want fancy, I'll add some rosemary to that. But there's enough flavor in it, and they're so. Why is it still? Because I haven't pulled it out yet. I've been sitting. I went live. I put the lamb in the air fryer, and how do you want it presented and plated, Mike? I have my Gordon Mike here, Ramsey Mike. So I had toast on this plate here already. See all the nice juices on there? Oh my god. I got my beans on the stove. Okay, Ramsey Mike. God. So then I just I like to sorry. Stop yelling at me. So just like so, and then this is what I do. Just get the juice and just pour it all over it. Like so. Oh my god, it's so good. So yeah, that's the lamb. These are my black refried beans. Black beans. Ooh, it's gonna make a wonderful meal, and I might even make some brown rice to eat with that. But yeah, that's the lamb. Let me pull it off here. Not my finger. See how thick it is? Nice. Mike wants me to cut into it, huh? So yeah, I packaged 3 of them because like 2 of them just isn't quite enough. By the second one, I'm still kind of like, still wish I had another one. So I packed 3. By the third one, I've like had a wonderful meal because they're so small. Look at how small they are compared to my hand. So they're small. So like I can like grab all 3 of these in one in my hand. So they're pretty small. They're very small. So I let them sit for a little while because they still cook right after they're sitting for a while. Okay. So that's the lamb cam. That was the lamb cam. Did it say art cam? Uh-oh. Jeff! Hi, Jeff. How you doing? Welcome in. This is still in the air fryer. There's lamb, so where's the ham? My hubby already freaking put it in the freezer already. I didn't even get a chance to have seconds the next day. So Jeff says, "You're killing me." And a dirty pan from last night too. No, that was the burnt pan. Oh, those are beans. What happened to them? Mike, come on now. those are black beans, refried. Okay, not quite refried. I didn't want them to get too dry. I wanted to leave a little moisture in them. He thought they were burnt. No. No. Yeah, so that lamb is freaking, it's just too small. So now my hubby, he found the lamb leg roast, and that thing is it looks like the size of a big freaking ham in the bone. Ham with the bone in it in the middle, right? It's big, it's a big old round steak. And I have to go and get the propane tank out of our propane fireplace in the patio and switch it out. Do you guys know how to do that? Does anyone want to learn? Does anybody want to show me? No, I'm just kidding. I know how to do it. So does everyone know what chips are now? Yes, chips. You could have just said chips in the first place instead of crisps. Crisps are your chips, right? Okay. Yes, I'm learning. I'm learning that in Scotland they say crisps instead of sheeps. They don't say sheeps. We say sheeps. We say crisps, you say sheeps. We say it like this. We say sheeps. Yeah, we do. We say sheeps. Oh, God. We say sheeps. Well, this is Arizona. They say chips. So my friend, he's passed already. My friend, he used to tell us this joke. Well, it wasn't a joke. It was what really happened. They went for Mexican. They went to a Mexican restaurant to eat Mexican dinner and a meal. And when the waitress came over, she goes, "Well, the first thing they always give you is a fish, is chips and salsa." So she took their order and she goes, "Would you like some sheeps and salsa?" And he goes, "What?" And she goes, "Would you like some sheeps?" He's like, "What did you say?" She says, "Would you like some sheeps?" And he started cracking up. He goes, "Oh, chips, because she was saying sheeps, and she was like doing the motion of the chips, eating the chips, right? And she showed him a chip. He goes, "Oh, chips. Oh, okay, chips." But she was calling them sheeps. Hey, Frankie. Why are hamburgers called hamburgers if there's no ham in it? I know, right, Frankie? You could put a slice of ham in that burger. That's funny. There's probably a history with that. Maybe they were just all ham in the beginning. Mike, your shrimp flavor you're on about is prawn cocktail. Roger says, "Hey, Frank." Stuart says, "Hamburgers came from Hamburg in Germany." Oh, nice. Frankie says, "Hey, Roger." Stuart says, "Hey, Frankie." Because the hamburger originated in Hamburg, Germany. Yep. Mikey is on it too. Um, hamburger. Hi, fish. John P's just laughing away. There are no eggs in eggplant. Have you seen the new? Have you seen the version of eggplants that are actually called egg? What are they called? It's eggplant growing on the tree. They look like little eggs coming from the part that flowers and then turns into the eggplant, and they're perfectly like kind of rounded. I bought some. I think I bought some of those seeds, or I wanted to try to see how they grow, just just for the looks, and plus I love eggplant. So um, Easter egg something eggplant, or I don't know what they're called. They're cute. Nothing is American food wise, right? Tell me what food it. Tell me what food that is actually an American food. There's no dog meat in hot dogs. Mike, Mike's probably eyes are hurting from rolling them so much. Mashed potatoes. Eric, the Ericinator. Roger says, fish. Stuart, what about the foods the Native Americans used to raise and make? Oh, like fry bread, right? That's made probably. I don't know where that originated from, but I mean, fry bread. Uh, Eric says it's easy, Stuart. Mashed potatoes. Eric, brother, you're also wrong. Hey, Susie. Hey, Eric. Stuart, potatoes originated from America. Oh, here we go. This is a nice debate. Nice debate. I'm gonna go get my popcorn. Okay, so Mike says cheeseburgers, buffalo wings, Reuben sandwiches, pecan pie, and chocolate sheeps, cookies. Want me to continue? Mashed potatoes came from Scotland. Oh, French fries are not from France. Those are called pommes frites. No, that's German. Sorry. German chocolate cake was invented in Dallas, Texas. French fries are from France. Stuart, none of you guys have potatoes, eggplants, peppers, tomatoes, pumpkins, squash, beans until they discovered America in 1492. Oh my goodness. I'm getting hungry now. So you guys talking about all this foodies. No, French fries is a style in which potatoes are cut. Yes, we do, Eric. I go to the store every day. John P. says, Eric! Roger Blair. Corn, beans, potatoes, squash, and several other things originally came from the Americas. Coffee and chocolate does as well. Uh-oh. Hey, I'm learning. Potato chips is also an American invention in New York. With the eye roll. The infamous eye roll. I wonder if I can get the camera high enough. I think I could do it while you guys are here. Okay, hold on. I'm going to attempt to go remove that. I just need this to be there. All right. Just go remove that. While you guys talk about pommes frites, French fries. How about the tostada? Let's see. I gotta put my shoes on. That branch is bothering me. I know I'm breaking up. I know I'm breaking up. Remove this bunch. Sneakily, slyly sneak away from the camera. Oh, oh, goodness gracious. Right. This is to be done. This is how it needs to be done. I will show you. I'm so confident. Watch me screw this up. So, grab this. Grab it. Then you sneakily go. Can't reach the thing. All right, let's go here. Let's see. All right, let's go right here. We're stuck. All right, let's not try to get the full stuck up here. All right. see here. Let me put you. Wait, it's not completely severed. Let's see if it's completely severed. Yes. Hi, Tara. Welcome in. Good to see you. All right. Tara doesn't have to go back to the doctor. Okay. Stuart says, hi, Tara. Tara says, thanks. Hey, Stuart from Tara. What's wrong with Susie's audio? Yeah, I went outside to try to dislodge that palm frond. Oh, you still have to do therapy. Okay. Hello, Sir LaPointe, my brother, says Stuart. Therapy ain't no thing. You got this, says Mike. Good to see you, Tara. Happy hump day. Hump day. Okay, Stuart, I did not know that was you. Stuart, brother from Eric. You're okay, Tara, says Stuart. How are you, Sir LaPointe? My brother, I miss you coming to my channel. What is she doing? I'm great, says Eric. I don't sound kosher for YouTube, I'll say that. She's doing something, I don't know what. Maybe finding out the temperature of the palm tree. I told you what I was gonna do. God, you guys don't pay attention. The doctor wants them to try exercising the joints in my thumb. He did not. He did that. It was painful. Okay, quit typing, everyone. Susie needs 20 minutes to keep up. Shush up, Mike. So that palm frond is I'm trying to pull that down. So I'm using the clamp, the loppers from the pole cutter, branch cutter, and I'm trying to just grab onto those with that and pull down, but it's not. It's putting up a fight. It's putting up a fight. So I just wanted to. Hey CB, how you doing? You can type now, Stuart. I'm back inside, but I gotta go back out there and try to get that palm frond down. Thanks, Cleaner Beats. Ooh, I like your new logo. Very nice. Okay, so let's see. Okay, hold on. I'll take the chat with me. We gotta do this again. We're gonna try this again, guys. That thing is okay. So the bottom end is like straight up. So it has been completely dislodged. Oh, there's a little bird in there. They're probably frightened that I'm like, what is she doing? Where is she? She keep messing with us. And then did you guys hear the piece of palm tree that fell down and almost hit me in the face? You're sharing the camera toe? You're welcome. Oh, you shared the channel. Or are you sharing the camel toe? I need to redraw that, huh? What do you think, Mike? Would you like to see a new camel toe in a different color? I can change the face on it and everything. I think that face has like sharp teeth. Okay, get King Louie from the Jungle Book to take it down. Yeah, King Louie is on vacation right now. Oh gosh, there's my hubby calling. Hang on a second, guys. Mark,
What's happening?
welcome. What you doing?
Making something.
Something to eat?
Yeah, I was doing that pulled pork ham thing I was telling you about the other day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm making that.
CB says, ha ha ha, Stuart. Tara says, hi, CB. CB says, hi, Tara. Yeah, my hubby goes, I saw you trying to take the palm frond down.
Mm-hmm.
Can't get away with nothing around here.
No.
He goes, he goes, just let the palm tree cutter come get it. I'm like, no, I got it dislodged. I'm going to try it one more time and see. I think I can get it. What are you shaking your head about? I think it's almost out.
Yeah. Tell it does come out and then smack you in the head like the other one almost did.
Well, you know what? That was a piece of already shaved off palm frond. They're like
Yeah.
little chunks that stick in there, and if you mess with them, they like pop out. They could come out.
Yeah.
And one of them fell like it hit my headphone. Like if my headphone wasn't there, it would have gashed my face. It would have been a terribly funny
Yeah.
thing.
So let's go after the bigger one. You're right. We almost didn't get it the first time. So good idea. Try again. Go ahead.
That's stubborn, huh? It bugs me hanging down like that because I have to look at it.
Oh yeah, yeah, sure.
It really bugs me. It's like OCD.
Did your
Come on, what?
did your hubby tell you I told you guys Happy Easter?
Yeah, yeah. He showed me
Okay.
the text.
Damn it, Mr. B, I thought our chats were private. No. I gotta cut up a
Lucas.
pineapple here. Yeah, I got about an hour. I gotta cut up a pineapple here and get it in there.
Mm.
Oh, it should be pretty
Yeah,
good.
when I think of ham, I think of a solid sliced ham meat. I a pork roast, or like a shoulder will shred apart. A shoulder.
Yeah, you can do that. But it was a like a big piece of meat like you're thinking. It was spiral cut already when
Uh-huh.
I smoked them. And
Yeah.
I apple smoked them for Easter in
Mm-hmm.
Applewood. And then
Yeah.
I did a peach glaze on one. Then I did a
Yeah.
brown sugar simple maple syrup glaze on the other.
Yeah. Hi,
But
Chris.
I cut up the peach one and sliced it thin against the grain that the factory did, just to make
Uh-huh.
thin strips of it. Wonder how
Yeah.
hot this. Oh, that's not. Oh yeah, see, little thin strips.
Oh. Okay, though that'll work. See, it's still
No
solid.
kidding.
That looks darn good, darn it.
Yeah. Then I had like 6 or 7 pears from mom's house, and I
Yeah.
cut them down and added bourbon and let them sit overnight. Bourbon and sugar, and
Yeah.
let them kind
Hi,
of sit
Tara.
overnight,
Hi.
and then smash that all together and added hot peppers and
Uh-huh.
use that in my barbecue sauce and start filling this up. Now I got to cut that pineapple up and get that in there. How are you,
Oh,
Tara?
wow, that's gonna be delicious.
Good. This is what my thumb looks like now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, you could tell it hasn't been bent in a while because there's no crease right there.
Yeah. It's. But I don't know if anybody's squeamish, but I can show you what it looked like a week after the accident. Let's see.
now you got to be careful if it's a gory picture. YouTube
Well,
will take it down.
well, this is what my hand looked like a week after the accident,
Oh, it's bruised. Just a little bruised.
Oh yeah.
and swelled up.
Oh my gosh.
And then after the surgery, this is the pins I had in it.
Oh, yeah, fun.
Wow. Well, you know, it doesn't look that bad. I envisioned something more different, just something different.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm left-handed, so that's what makes it worse. I'm left-handed, and it had
Oh, hell.
left-handed.
Oh.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, but now what the orthopedic surgeon, they told me I don't have to come back, but now he wants them to take and do this and push my thumb and hold it for 20 seconds at both the joints. Oh, I tell you what, he did that. I tell you what, it hurt so bad.
Oh, I bet.
Oh yeah, I mean, because
Mhm.
he didn't have me do other things, but I mean, oh, I tell you what, when he did that today, it wasn't the guy that did the operation, but it's one of the associates. Oh, I tell you what, man, it hurt. I was almost in tears when he did that. I was like, oh boy.
Uh-huh. Well, you're on your road to recovery. It seems you're looking a lot better, and it'll be fresh and new in no time.
Yeah, well, I've been back to work for a little over 2 weeks, but now I got a head cold. I just got a head cold 2 days ago, so now I'm working therapy, and now I got a head cold.
Ah.
Can't catch a break.
No.
Woody,
How are
Woody.
you, Chris?
Hi, Woody.
Mike,
Woody.
looks like you're going Hawaiian tropics there, huh?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
an invitation, right? You know what pineapples mean, right?
That's only on there this way.
Don't knock on the next door.
Go hang outside.
I'm gonna run outside real quick and put that pole away.
Y'all heard it. Susie's got a pole outside.
I gotta pull outside. I'm gonna watch the
You
chat.
gotta
for
go
my phone.
outside and play with a pole.
I'm gonna go
Yeah.
put that pole away. I'm gonna give it one more go, maybe.
Oh, she's got to give the pole a go first. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Have a nice ride.
You know what they say? Practice makes perfect, Chris. Yeah, it should be good. Oh, yeah.
So, Mike, I did an early morning live this morning,
What?
and Wasabi showed up.
Oh, bitch, I didn't even see it.
So, well, I mean,
Oh.
it was like 4 o'clock in the morning. So,
Oh, that's probably why I was probably out the door already.
I mean, it was spur of the moment. You know, I didn't plan it or
Oh, yeah?
anything. I just got a wild hair up my ass.
Like most of them, yeah.
And so, yeah, like most of them. And so, anyway, he showed up and hell, we talked for a couple of hours and he taught me up on everything. And he's really got his hands in a lot of shit right now. So,
Yeah, that's kind of what he was saying. But like we both said, as long as he's all right.
yeah. And that's what I told him. You know, well, I'm glad to hear from you. I'm glad you're all right. So, but anyway, I know you and I have talked about it, so I just figured I'd let you know. So,
I appreciate that.
absolutely.
This is the scooter that I was on. This is my scooter.
Is that how you messed your thumb up?
I was on the scooter in a crosswalk, and yeah, some lady cut in front of me, and I ran into the side of her vehicle. She come from behind me. I didn't even see her coming. She cut right in front of me, and I just ran into the side of her vehicle.
Yeah, well, people don't pay attention. So,
Yeah.
Hell no. Yeah.
First broken bone I ever had, and I had to do it good. I had to have surgery.
see, that goes back to that. We was talking about motorcycles the other night, Mike, remember?
Right?
So, I mean, you know, just shit like that. That's the reason why I won't buy another one.
Yeah. There were a couple kids hauling butt through town on one of them e-bike things. A couple of them. But these ones look more like dirt bikes. But they were e-bikes, made no noise. And I seen them, and they were crossing behind me, and I seen them. I was already ahead of them. I wasn't too worried about it. But the lady coming at me was paying no attention, whatever. I threw my truck in her lane and made her hit the brake so she wouldn't run them over. She actually thanked me.
That's what I.
She's like, I did.
That's why I thank God for my scooter, because if I was walking, it probably would have been a lot worse. He probably would have hit me and not not me running into the side of her. She probably would have hit me instead.
Yeah. You gotta be careful now. It's crazy out there.
Then got out and cussed you out for being in the way.
Mm-hmm.
But I was in a crosswalk. I had the walk sign.
It doesn't matter to a lot of these idiots nowadays.
Yeah.
Nope.
When I told her I was okay, and she, I didn't know I was hurt. I just thought I jammed my thumb. Because my thumb was actually pointing straight down. I thought it was just jammed. And I thought it was okay, because as soon as it happened, I got up and I picked up my scooter and I put it on the side of I picked it up and put it on the side of the sidewalk, and I said, and she said, "Are you okay?" And I said, "Yeah, I'm fine," because I would just picked up my check, was going to the bank to cash it when it happened. And when I got to the bank says, "You better sit down." I said, "What do you mean sit down?" I said, "Didn't you see your head?" And that's when I went like that, and I had blood on my head. I didn't even know that. They said she should have seen that and made me stay there.
Mm-hmm.
If we seen it, she had to see you had blood on your head.
Well, she was worried about getting the hell out of there.
Probably.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Right?
She was worried about catching a charge over the shit.
Yeah, because I think she might have been on a cell phone, probably.
That wouldn't surprise me either these days. I see that all over. Sad.
Where are you guys from?
North Dakota.
East Tennessee.
Okay, I'm from PA.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Wasn't born here, but I'm here now. I was born in Maryland.
Oh, okay.
I'm even sorrier.
Oh,
Right.
I want to go back. I was born in Cumberland.
Okay, well, I mean, the mountains ain't so bad, so.
And where I live, it's nice here. I mean, everything's like in walking distance for me because I don't drive, and it's walking distance. I have like 3 different stores I can walk to. There's like a thrift store. There's where I work. It's 12 minutes from where I work. I can walk to work.
Anybody watching Susie's camera? Did she go down yet? I see the branch is missing. She must have got it. Or did it take her out?
I hadn't noticed, but then again, I really hadn't been paying attention, so.
That's the main reason I bought that scooter, to get me back and forth to work.
Fair.
I mean, it still runs because after the accident, the bank kept my scooter for me because I didn't want to go in the ambulance. I said no. So the police officer, he took me to the hospital and he come pick me back up. He goes, "Where you want to go?" I said, "I want to go to the bank and pick up my scooter." So I rode my scooter from there back home with my hand in the cast.
So yeah, Susie was on the other morning. She was talking about how she was wanting an e-bike. And I showed her that video from China. That guy gets on the elevator with an e-bike battery.
Yeah.
Well, I still think, Branch, it still looks like it's still sitting there on the one side.
Yeah, it is. I don't think it's completely broken off. I think it's still hanging on. It needs to be severed.
You have a pretty pool.
Thank you.
Makes me want to dive in.
I know. It makes me want to go in too. I might. It's shoot. That was a lot of work.
Gonna be one of them streams tonight, Chris.
Dying in it.
Gonna be one of them streams tonight, Chris. Who's in the pool?
No, it's not wrong enough.
Yeah, she can walk around it 20 minutes and then find a dead bird.
Right. We'll have to have a whole funeral process again.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Aww.
I was waiting for the procession to start. Of course, it never did.
No, kid. Making her poor husband over there playing the bugle as you put.
Yeah, I really liked his rendition of "Fly Like an Eagle."
Mm-hmm. His rocking in the treetop was all really, really a hit. It was,
All right, Eric. Everybody is in a big rush these days.
Oh,
What do you
now,
say?
word to
Susie,
word.
don't take us jokingly. We're only serious.
What
Hmm.
do you say? Sup, Eric?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go ahead and drop off here. I just wanted to come up and say hi.
Well, thank you.
Well, it
Nice
was
to
awesome to
finally meet
meet you,
you.
Tara. Yeah,
Yeah, nice
That's
to
nice
meet
to
you,
meet
Tara.
you.
I hope your
and I
tongue
hope
gets
you.
better.
Exactly. I hope that heals up quick for you, and you don't have issues with it.
Yeah, well, this
Yeah.
happened on February 4th, so I'm still trying to get it back to where it was before.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Aww. You will. It'll get
Hang in
there.
there, Slugger. You can do it.
Yeah. We're rooting
Oh
for you.
no!
See everybody later.
We'll see
See you
you,
later,
Tara.
Tara.
Nice to
Bye-bye.
see you.
Fresh pineapple is so much better than canned stuff.
Oh my gosh. Stop eating it in front of me. I'm just kidding. You make it. I want some. I want a pineapple. Pineapple. And then Mike will tell us how the pineapple slowly eats you back.
Yep. The only fruit that does that.
It's like cow.
Now,
Used to be back in the day, only the wealthy would have them.
Did you say pineapple's the only fruit that eat you back?
Yeah, there's an enzyme in pineapple that consumes you as you consume it.
Well, damn. All these years of 69 in pineapples, never had any idea.
Yep. That's why if you eat enough fresh pineapple, your tongue feels fuzzy. That's the enzyme softening your tongue, pretty much tenderizing it. Did you say you were 69 in a pineapple?
What it sounds like you was telling me I was doing, so I'm just going by description here.
Oh, I got you. I got you to eat you back. I got you.
So, I mean, you got two bodies eating each other. It's generally a 69, but
I got it now. Yep. I'm on track. You're gonna have to give me a minute. I've been talking to Susie for over an hour in chat, Chris. My brain's not functioning properly yet.
yeah, leave it to me to show up and vulgar get up. Like I always say, Susie, you can't take me nowhere.
Right?
I'm not the one to call you out on that, Chris, but you got more driving experience than both of you. If anybody's taking somebody somewhere, you're driving, fucker.
Yeah.
Right?
We all have our crosses to bear.
Mm-hmm. There we go. That looks like it should be enough pineapple.
Did you get everything done you was going to do to your pole there, Susie?
I went and put it back. I went and put the pole back.
Put it up for later, eh?
No, my hubby's gonna call the tree cutter and have him come get it. You better not disturb the little nest that's in there. I see a little bird in there.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Hate to have a whole family or two on one of them night shows.
Yeah. Heaven forbid she has another bird ceremony.
Mhm. I hate. God. Wow. Wow, Mike. Cut drunk like a Susie over here.
Well, damn, Susie, I was only kidding.
Right?
That's bad. You run a body off from her own channel.
You know, maybe she will. All right, we're back. Mm-hmm. We were both spinning there. I don't know if that was me or you.
No, you and I are here. She's
Can you hear me,
not.
Chris? Oh, okay. All right. I looked over and everything was spinning, so I didn't know what was going on. But maybe, Chris, had you not gone out there and vandalized their home and painted the whole tree white, the mom bird wouldn't have thrown her out.
What?
That's what it is. The birds got mad because she was advertising the funeral, so they cut her service.
What?
Right?
These are so.
Oh, I'm sorry, Susie. I didn't see you sitting there.
Ha
Mhm.
ha ha.
Uh-huh. Mhm.
Okay, hang on.
How dare
Sorry,
she
my-
profit off of our young one's death?
so, there we go. There we go. I can hide better now. Sorry, my hair's all screwed up. I think I'm gonna switch headphones.
Good idea.
Where are they?
I mean, that one's almost got killed already, there.
Okay.
Check that one out. Look at that.
Yeah.
Hey, dumbass. Are you texting Mr. B and be like, ha ha, I got it? Is that what you're doing right now? I know how you got her. You lose Chris? No, he's there. Okay.
Oh, I'm just answering a text. One of my guys was asking me a question, so.
Fair enough.
And she's gone again.
Yeah.
And she's back again.
There we go.
You know how it is. You know how it is. You know.
Biscuit.
Putana. Speaking of
And she's
Putana,
gone again.
I better message her. See how Abel's doing.
There we go.
And back again.
Yeah, I always have to come out and come back in when I switch audio.
Want a piece, Susie? It's pretty tasty. It is like perfectly delicious.
Aw,
It's like so sweet.
and some.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna doctor the Baron tonight.
What's
There
that?
you go. You're gonna make a Baron's pizza and offer it up.
Oh, those are good, huh, Chris? I like
They
those.
are when you doctor them up, if you do it right.
Yeah, those are good. Actually, not bad. They have the little
I gotta put that away.
they have a little square meats on them and the little square peppers on them. That's nice.
I always get the Supreme. The Supremes got a little bit of everything on them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So they've got an 18-minute cook on it. And so what I do is I'll get the oven preheated and all like that, and I'll put it in for the first 9 minutes. Then I'll pull it out and put all the goodies on it, all the additional veggies and whatever, and cheese and all like that. And then I'll put it back in for 7 more minutes, and then I'll broil it for the last 2.
Get the top the way you want it.
Yep, get the top nice and crispy and all like that, and then pull it out, let it rest for 5 minutes. Fuck, I'm ready to eat.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, my pizza oven got a broiler thing on the top. You can use it for searing too, but I have a searing machine. But I noticed on that thing, you don't. It's not like the broiler in your regular oven. You don't leave it in there very long. It'll broil the shit out of the top of it in like 30 seconds.
Yeah. Those
Yeah, one of
red barons, they're good.
yeah, one of them black stone outside pizza ovens. They work great. You can do tons of stuff in them.
Yeah, when I tried that pizza, I was like, dang, even the sauce tasted good. The sauce had a great flavor because I'm picky with my sauce. And that actually had a good flavorful sauce. It makes the whole pizza.
Well,
Yeah.
as far as the instant pizzas like that, and Burns the only one I'll eat. I don't care for any of the rest of them. So, like
The only one I will
the
not eat is the Jack's one because my mom, well, she's retired now, but she spent many years as a grocery store manager, and Jack's pizzas got recalled back in the day because they found human feces and stuff in them.
What?
Yeah, because workers back in the day, and I'm talking like late 90s, 2000s, workers back in the day at their factory apparently weren't washing their hands coming back from work. What they tracked it down to, and they ended up recalling a ton of their.
Yeah.
that shit goes on every day of the week, no matter where you are, regardless what anybody says.
Yeah, I pay attention to the staff when I'm in a restaurant and I watch if they're touching their face a lot, if they're doing a lot of this and they're coming to serve my take my order, I'll probably leave. I'll probably leave. Just like, screw this place.
Just look at their hands, see if their nails are brown.
That
We were
too.
asked that, do you know what a pizza ranch is? Do you guys have it over there?
No.
The chain restaurant, Pizza Ranch. It's a buffet style pizza place.
Oh.
Kind of like a Royal Fork or something. You just get in a big buffet line and walk through. But we were in one of them, and I was with my boss. I was doing my training under him for when I was doing my civil engineering work. And we're sitting there and we're eating at this buffet in this Pizza Ranch, and he taps me because I got my back to the buffet and he's facing that way. And he taps me and he does this number on the table without speaking. I turn around and look, and the waitress that's sliding the pizza off of the tray out of the oven onto the buffet, she's got her fingers about this deep in her butt cheeks, just itching. Yeah, and then she comes up and she slides off. I just set my pizza down. He set his down. We left. Nope.
What the heck? I know. Like they're not conscious about where they're at.
Yeah. Or they're conscious about it, but they've been there long enough now where they've gotten complacent.
Some people just don't care.
Yeah. It just seems like a normal thing to them. Yeah, some people, but yeah, we both just set our pizzas down.
After they get to go in the bathroom, what are they going to do it at work?
I have never eaten at a Pizza Ranch since then.
Yeah, that one person ruins it, huh?
Yeah, my mom and my stepdad love that fucking place. And all the time they're like, hey, you guys want to go to the Pizza Ranch with us for lunch or something? Yep.
They used to have this place in Knoxville, and when they first opened it, I was still married when all that was going on. And I told her, I said, this place here won't stay open longer than 6 months. But it was called Pizza Under Construction. Okay, you walk through the door and you give them $20. All right, then they give you a pizza crust. All right, and then you walk down this line and you just start throwing whatever the hell you want on it. And all like that, you walk further down the line, it's a brick oven on the wall right there.
Wow.
And they had a time conversion table over it, hanging over it, saying, for this such and such minutes and all like that.
Wow.
And I mean, there was a line out the door all the damn time. I mean, hell, I myself would go in there and just load up a damn pizza this damn high.
Yeah. It sounds like the kind of place that would be open long enough till somebody burns the shit out of themselves.
And so, I figured they just couldn't handle the overhead, because like I say, everybody would go in there and damn load up.
I like that.
I was guilty of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm one of them too. If something has a flat price and I don't get charged for extra toppings and stuff, well, I'm gonna load it up too.
That
I
sounds
can
so
turn
cool.
I can turn a bratwurst into a 5-pound chili dog. Give me 5
Oh,
minutes.
but that's the thing. It was cool. It's a damn shame it didn't work out. So,
But you already knew why. The overhead was probably too high.
But that was the best thing. You didn't have to worry about somebody else handling your food. You did it. So,
Yeah.
So, if you went to the bathroom, wiped your ass, and didn't wash your hands, well, hell, it was on you. So,
Oh yeah.
That sounds really cool. That pizza under construction. I like that.
So, but anyway, Susie, you know what buffet stands for, don't you?
No, I'm sure you're gonna give me your version or the true
Well, if you want me to. If not, I won't.
version. Well, let me think about this for a little bit. Buffet. Go ahead.
Big, ugly, fat fuckers eating together.
My God. Oh my God.
You told him to go ahead.
I did ask first.
Like a little history lesson, like Mike does usually.
A history lesson on buffets? That is a history lesson on buffets. It's always been big, ugly, fat fuckers eating together.
If you don't believe it, go to any truck stop's got a buffet and just sit down and watch.
I'm sorry. Goodness gracious.
I was putting the globe back around my light.
Okay, I was like, how'd you get way up there?
I took the globes down and washed them.
It's something I got to do.
Hold on, I'm looking at mine. Darn it, Mike. Give me more ideas.
Can't help it, I'm a better fucking house cleaner.
You fish up here.
I have severe OCD as my problem.
Yeah.
Well, I can think of worse things to have in life. So,
Yeah. Dad tells me that all the time too, but then he yells at me also when my OCD is making me do something.
It's clean enough. Leave it alone.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I would never yell at someone that cleans too much. I got yelled at
Well,
once.
Well, when he's paying you by the hour.
We should do it faster and thoroughly and move on to the next mess, right?
Yeah, before I took over, I used to get paid by the hour just like everybody else that worked for us.
Well, hello, Ben.
What up, Ben? The best tea is Ben tea.
That's
Glad
right.
to they were waiting on it. It's no fun when somebody else does it, is it?
It is fun.
You ruined it, and I'm like, I'm never seeing it again.
Reminds me of the movie from the 70s.
What, Ben T?
Any movie from the 70s, we can't, that I know, we can't talk about it.
Yeah, it was actually a movie from the 70s. Michael Jackson had a song in it. Well, actually, it was the Jackson 5 back in, but.
Ah.
That motherfucker had a song and a lot of shit. Excuse my language.
Barely?
Well, we do strive to knock your G-rated show, at least up to PG-13.
I never monetize these shows with you guys cussing the storm, these sailors.
Really? That's only because nobody else knows that you're swearing constantly because you do it.
I don't do it in public unless I'm mad.
You do it every stream. Chingo, constantly.
You know what she told me one night, Mike? She told me she usually doesn't stand for it, but we make her laugh. That's the reason why she lets us get away with it.
Right? Yeah, she said that before.
I
I embarrassed her enough on my own stream the other night, Chris. She laughed.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Space D8's for real?
She was up on panel for all of 15 minutes. She's like, nope, I can't be up here for this conversation.
I felt like
couldn't handle the crew, huh?
She's like, Mike's talking to his wife like that? Oh my God.
OCD is as easy as 127.
Yeah.
For real?
Just remember, it's all said with affection.
Right.
You heard what she told me. She's like, my husband never talked to me like that. I gave him another black eye. Oh, were you here that night, Chris? Her husband come in, his whole face is like blowing up on the side.
You came in
No, I don't
yesterday.
get. I reckon I missed that, Susie. What the hell are you beating up on your old man for?
Me and Roger were here, and we're like, whoa, my God. And she's all sitting in her chair trying to play it off like she had no idea. She's like, oh, geez, what happened? Oh, God. Oh, that looked terrible. You ain't gonna say that again, are you, fucker? Me and Roger were like, oh, geez, poor Mr. B, what the fuck?
Who'd have thought somebody as meek and mild as Susie, guilty of spousal abuse?
Mhm.
I
Poor
told
guy.
you came home from work yesterday and had a big old blood gash right here. And I'm like, what the heck happened to you? He goes, oh, I was picking at my face on the way home. What? He's all, what? It's all big old red, bloody,
Mhm.
smeared.
Right. No,
Oh,
that's not the
boy.
message. That's not the message I got in my inbox.
I would say you hit him with a telegraph right walking in the door.
You guys are horrible. Don't make people think I'm hitting my heavy.
I started PayPaling him just randomly, Chris. So if he ever has to leave, he has some money saved up so he can break the cycle.
Hey, it's good to have a lifeline.
Yeah.
That's so wrong. Oh my gosh.
Well, stop beating up on the poor guy. See, I don't get it. If it was the other way around, people would be outraged.
Right?
That's what I think about that.
Yeah. I text him the number to the spousal abuse hotline every now and then.
No. Don't nobody believe that.
Mm-hmm.
Go back. Venti pulls out his popcorn.
I do. I'm looking at you all right now. Really?
Yeah. I think Ben T was here for it too.
I'm innocent.
I think that's the night that Chola life fucking started. Ben was like, you gotta remember, Mike, she's a Chola back in the day. This is how they learned to defend themselves. Pure violence. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right.
Pure violence. Was there any other way?
So like the more we give her shit up here, Chris, the more she's gonna take it out on him. So we gotta be a little calm.
Oh, okay. It all becomes clearer now.
Yeah.
She's ventilating.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Roger says, hey, Ben T, face the A's. Can you guys hear this?
Nope.
No, what'd you say?
Comes back in with the cackling.
It's
Yeah, that's
still-
the same cackle laugh that she makes when she abuses her husband.
Oh my gosh. In the future, you're going to see me, the show's going to be all different, and it's going to be my poor hubby tied to a chair and I'm whipping him.
Either that or it's going to be like another episode of Orange is the New Black and they're going to be in a jumpsuit.
The jumpsuit. We can put jumpsuits on. A co-ed jail.
So you're going to start taking pictures of all the bruises and scrapes now, right?
Yeah.
No.
Yep, he's got to go back. Probably. I hope he does.
I bet people would come to see that.
You beat your husband?
Bad. Not like, real. Not real.
That sounds like something an abuser would say. No, guys, this is just for YouTube.
Chola is thanks to the Latino morons at work.
Meanwhile, poor Mr. B trying to blink the SOS messages to somebody paying attention.
Oh,
I'm over here. Help!
why
Chola.
are they teaching you the word chola at work? Are they calling you chola? They're probably calling you chula, and you heard it wrong.
Did you just call Ben T a chula?
Yeah, because you
What it
say
sound
chola.
like.
Why would they be teaching him chola? Unless he was asking, what do you call a gangster girl from California? They're probably like, oh, that's a chola.
New TV show called Chulas in Jail.
Chola's in jail. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God!
Chola's gone wild.
Don't give these networks an idea, because before you know it, it's going to be coming out on the air.
Chola's gone wild there.
Oh, it would have to be it'd have to be no audio, because the way that they speak is just despicable. Hey man, hey man, what's up, arms?
Hey, S.A.
This is my old man. This is my old man. Oh God!
Ah, this is the bots. You gotta look good for the botos.
Don't take me down to memory lane. Oh God! Took me
Take
so
me
long.
down where the cholas don't grow.
Man,
Ah,
how they say it all the
mother.
time, man.
Man.
Hey, man, what are you doing, man?
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Cholita. Cholita. Oh, that's a
Cholita
younger one.
sounds like a Spanish drink.
That's a younger version of a chola, like maybe like a little
Oh, a
10-year-old.
cholita.
Yeah, a little 10-year-old cholita, little cholita.
What are the younger ones in the boys then?
Damn,
Venti.
and all this time I thought they were called chalupas.
Cholita chilling gas for a three-wheeler. Yep. She told us all about that, didn't she, Ben? Yeah. In her even days. And all these young kids riding four-wheelers up and down the street, pissing you off all day. Thought they were starting something. Here it was Susie.
Thanks for the love hearts, E.
Yeah. Susie was out there on the big bad streets of California. Thug life.
California, no doubt about it. In the city. Really. My gosh.
Thug life.
Oh,
Wonder if I can figure out how to put this stupid thing together.
do you need to read the instructions?
So
There is no instructions.
I see where you're now prostituting Mona Lisa. You ought to be ashamed of your damn self.
I know, I seen that too. It was the first thing I seen this afternoon when I opened up Facebook. $7 goddamn dollars
Come on.
for a dollar store, Dollar Tree Mona Lisa?
Don't complain. No complaining here. This is not complaining hour.
I scrolled down on there with the fisherman. I'm like, Lisa, that's only $3 and it looks better. Jesus.
Yeah, AI did that. Thanks. I drew all that.
That explains a lot. I thought it was part Chola. Chola Lisa.
I'm gonna do a Chola Lisa version. The Chola Mona Lisa. We'll put black lipstick on her. We'll put a tattoo on her face. I have a
Chola
cigarette.
Lisa, huh?
I got
Well,
a cigarette in her mouth version. The smoking Mona. There's all kinds of different versions.
you
Put the bandana on her.
You should have put a hoodie in her mouth.
No, they already have that one. I wanted something that I haven't seen before. We haven't seen before.
I've never seen the Mona Lisa wearing the bandana with the, the neck tattoo and
Isn't that the neck tattoo?
yeah,
The infamous neck
shoulder
tattoo.
life across here.
Make her hair black, jet black,
Yeah,
shiny.
put a couple teardrops under her eye.
Put a 40 in her hand.
Prison tats and a bandana. Hell yeah, man, exactly.
Sunglasses, white beater shirt.
Yeah,
Sunglasses,
rag,
wife beater
do
shirt.
rag hanging out the side.
There you go. You need your wife beater shirt for your store.
hmm Then a little tattoo on the arm that says Bato.
Do you really do?
Big hoopy
I call it a
earrings.
Cholita is a young female Cholito, then a Cholito would be a male version. Cholita, Cholito. Yeah.
Big poopy earrings.
Hey, did you ever look up the stupid word you were asking me about the other night?
Yes, I did. I even wrote it
Okay,
down.
what'd you find out?
Um, my hypothesis with this word is
What was the word?
happy. And
What was
happy to be
Herpes?
happy. No, not herpes. Happy.
No, that wasn't the word you gave me. What was the Spanish word you gave me? You asked about.
No, you gave me the word back. Remember?
No, I told you it meant feminine.
Yeah, you were giving me all these the feminine version and the male version,
Yeah.
masculine version.
hmm
Oh my God, where did I put it? This
Gotta
okay.
put on the makeup with the spray can, big hoop earrings. Yep.
So it was another way to say is que lo pases bien, to have fun. Disfrutar is another one. And alegría tener
Them are none of the
alegría.
words you gave me the other night. No.
No, you gave me the word, and I'm like, that doesn't sound right. It sounds like
No, you said the word and I gave you the definition. You're like, that doesn't sound right. Then she's
I
like,
said-
are you using Google? I'm like, no, but I will. And I went and Googled it and it said the exact same thing that I put together.
There you go. When in doubt, Google it.
I
Right?
said, how do you say to have fun? And I said, to have fun. I'm like, fun. It was fun. I don't know what you're talking about. The word that you came up with was, oh God, now I gotta look it back up again.
Let's just do that. Yeah, how to have fun in Spanish.
Makeup put on with a spray can.
Divertido. So, divertese, divertido. Divertete. That's like when you're leaving to go out to the club and somebody in the house says, divertete means have fun. I've never heard that my whole life ever. That word. So, and I'm like, no, that's not. I don't remember growing up hearing that word ever around anybody that I knew that spoke Spanish. So it was always disfrutar, que lo pase bien. I've heard that. So, but divertido or divertida.
No
But
comprendo.
you were a Spanish person in California though. The Chola community didn't do straight regular Spanish.
No. My mom said to just to tell the other Mexicans that we were pochos. So that means that we were like we weren't proper. We used the slang Spanish version, Mexican version language.
Spanglish.
Oh,
Spanglish.
wannabes. Okay.
Yeah, because we were raised just learning from our parents how they we never took Spanish or anything in school or nothing.
That's why she was never allowed to play in any of the Chola games, Chris.
Yeah.
Because it's so different from how we talk, how we express our Spanish. Different. Like I always used to call chicken gallina, and then when I went up to a taco truck, I asked for a taco de gallina, and he laughed at me. He goes, "It's pollo." I'm like, oh, sorry, that just sounds like eggs to me or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, where's
You just
Frank at? Hey Frank, that's how eggplants got their names. When they grow and they're young, they look like eggs on a vine.
shut up. There is a tree that has eggs that look like eggplants. That are eggplants.
Yeah, eggplant.
Eggs.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't
the
know.
original versions of eggplants look like little goose eggs hanging off of the vine. They literally look like a chicken egg or a goose egg or
Yeah, I don't understand any of it.
It's just a
I
you know the
maintain when they get to talking that shit at a gallop, it sounds like a Toyota out of gas.
You know, a lot of it I understand. There's just a few words that they use a different word for something I'm used to.
yeah, don't ever talk to her about having fun apparently. She'll know what you can get.
Divertido, I never heard that. Divertite, I've never heard that.
Divertido would be the male version of have fun, sir,
Yeah.
kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, divertidas is the female version of saying
Huevo. Whatever
Right,
the fuck
right.
that means.
Poya,
Una
huevo.
por el por mi boy.
Just chicken egg.
I confess, I should have took Spanish in school, but I was more worried about going out and getting high.
Oh,
Hola, huevo.
it's fun to have fun with it. I guess so. It's fun.
Fun to have fun with it.
It's enjoyable to have fun with.
Well, I was having fun without it, so
You flunked your Spanish class.
yeah, I didn't even try.
Huh.
I learned just
I never took Spanish.
what your name was.
I never had to take Spanish. My best friend was nicknamed was Taco. So you can guess. Well, I learned most of my Spanish.
I never took Spanish. Probably should have to learn all the proper, but you can learn that from talking to Spanish people. You just ask them, "Oh, how do you say this in the proper way?" And they'll tell you. So
Wow.
I know enough to get that message across.
You know enough to get yourself in trouble with what you just said.
No, I just
You
like
couldn't
the
even properly
pollo.
tell somebody to have fun.
My mom.
You're the Mexican version of Kathy. I just realized that. Walking around telling everybody how putana they are, and you got no idea what you're saying.
Yeah, Mike, I didn't think about that, but you got a point there.
Shut both of you. Oh my god. No. I forgot what I was going to say. Darn it. Thanks, Mike. Putana.
Oh, now don't be mad. He does have
I'm
a
not.
point.
I'm not mad. You just wait till you go to sleep.
You won't like me when I'm angry.
You graduated high school, Ben? Yeah, it's like my mom. She never said pollo. Growing up, she would cook chicken. She would call it gallina. So that's why I've always learned it saying it like that. But the proper is pollo. So I felt really embarrassed when he was like correcting me.
Only when a real Spanish-speaking person talks to us, she feels embarrassed.
Right? Not like you guys, because you guys don't know.
What did you say it was? Gallina?
Gallina.
Gallina.
Gallina. That's a chicken.
That's a country in South America.
That's Guyana. Shut up.
Gallina.
Yeah, he laughed. He laughed at me, and I was like, "What's
Guyana.
It won't even. Yeah, it won't even tell me. Even it's like I even tried to say Ina, and no, it's like, do you in South America here, Guyana?
I think it's spelled Gayena, Guyana. or is GALLENA maybe?
Damn,
I
all
don't
this
know.
time I thought GYN meant gynecologist. Oh well.
El Gallo, El Gallo. So GAY guy.
Oh, GA. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Guyana maybe. Let me see. Yeah. So
Galena?
yeah. GAYINA. See,
Hell, I
Distrito
thought Galena
Gallina.
was a place in California.
Oh, it's got a lot of.
I have
Yes, this.
Hidel Galena, which is a Peruvian spicy cream chicken.
Okay, Gavina is a seagull. Whoa. Okay. Oh, I didn't know how to say seagull in Spanish. Is Gavina with a
Yeah, I
V.
know how to
As
say seagull in Spanish. Seagull in Spanish.
it's Gavina. Gallina con berenjena, braised chicken. See, they call it gallina there. Oh, gallina con berenjena.
Yeah.
That's eggplant.
You just asked somebody for eggplant?
No, this dish that I just seen it was with chicken with eggplant.
Here
Well, in
I am
America, you just ask
instructing
somebody
me
for some
taking
beef.
Spanish lessons from an amateur.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
That's why I don't trust anything she says, Chris. I Google it first. I'll end up like
Good.
Patsy too.
Well, at least she's not telling the stories yet.
Oh yeah. She was the other night. She told us about how she used to steal gas all over, and
Oh, well, hell, you're going to have to enlighten me
Mhm.
sometimes, Mike. I need ammo.
No, no. I need ammo.
back in her Chola life, they used to take funnels and hose pieces and go to the scrap yards and siphon and steal all the gas out so they could ride around on their 3-wheelers and terrorize California side.
Well,
I know. Right when you thought she was a nice person, right?
Which means hen or chicken in English. It's GALLINA.
She wouldn't even try to steal it from the big, fancy, rich gas stations. No, let's go to the little guy who's barely scraping by to feed his family. Steal from him.
well, they're easier to steal from. So,
Mm-hmm.
Nobody goes to a junkyard to buy gas.
Sure do.
No,
I've been in the junkyard and got gas many a time.
what? Only you two in the whole planet.
Why? Why do you say
We buy
that?
the, we buy the gas and
Might be
the
old,
used oil out of some of them vehicles. Yeah.
You
We
guys.
buy the gas and the used oil out of them old vehicles. We burn it in the shop for heat too.
See, that's how you spell it again, Binti. Roger says, back when I was in high school, there was a foreign exchange student from Spain. He said the Spanish that was spoke over here was pronounced different than over in Spain. Yeah, big time.
I've heard that.
You can't even pronounce the here stuff right. How are you going to speak on how it was over there right?
Well, I already explained. In my defense, I already said that we spoke Spanglish, so there it is right there.
Yeah, there's still no Gallina chickens.
I wasn't claiming to be as proper as Spain.
Sounded more like Guyana chicken all the time.
Right?
Hey, Chris is catching on pretty good. Look at him in his Spanish. You bro. I'm sure.
Say that fast, it sounds like you're talking about a Guyana chicken. Chicken and rice are better, yeah.
Oh yeah, I can't help it. Every time I hear Guyana, I think about Jim Jones.
Oh, the cult group.
Yeah, the guy that talked 900
Yeah.
people and drinking the Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Oh, that happened. That did happen. Didn't
Yeah,
it?
that happened in Guyana.
Mm-hmm. You said Jim Jones and my brain started tumbling. I'm like, I know that name. I'm like, oh, the cult.
Is that his name? God.
Yeah, it was called the
Unbelievable.
Jonestown, yeah.
Did
Yeah,
they make a
Jonestown
movie?
was the name of it.
They make
Yep.
a movie out of that?
Couple. A couple,
Yeah,
yeah.
matter of fact, they did make a movie out of it. Powers Booth played Jim Jones.
Yeah. Yeah, it all went downhill when they shot that senator and killed him.
Oh. Hey, Roger from Face. Hey, Face from Roger.
You want
There
to see
you
a worse
go.
one than that? Than that cult? Look up the ant people of Canada. That cult was insane.
Never heard of that.
What about
I know, it's okay.
What about that cult? I can't remember the name of them. It was a cult. They did a mass suicide right there at the year 2000 because they thought the world was.
Oh yeah, the Hale Bob Comet people. Heaven's Gate.
Yeah, that's it. Heaven's Gate.
What is
At
this?
least my memory isn't fucking going.
Well, they was all well dressed and tucked into their bunks.
Yeah, they all wrote bad checks and bought matching outfits.
Yeah, that's
Listen how
crazy.
people allow themselves to be talked into shit like that. I never could understand it, but
It's called
Yeah,
gaslighting.
they had to do it. They had to do it before the passing of the Hale Bob Comet, so they could catch the tail dust and join the mothership kind of thing. Something right along that line.
they needed to ride the tail.
Oh, they're gonna ride into the new galaxy, new life.
So, and then of course,
Soon to be cleaning the nail, probably.
since we're on this morbid subject, we can't leave out David Koresh.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the caress, yeah.
So my hubby decided to.
Down in Texas, there.
My hubby decided to try to strike me the other night, real quick, in a funny playing way, and the way he did it, he got my thumb, and my thumb gashed his wrist. And I'm like,
That's the story you're sticking with, because I'll bring up my messages right now.
That's what you get. He was all bleeding.
You tell, Mike.
I'm keeping my nails nice and sharp in case something. He's all. Oh. I felt bad. Like he shouldn't have did that. He did one of these at me.
Yeah, hold on. This one here says, "Dear Mike, I'm writing this from locked in the bathroom. Susie's cut me again with a knife. I don't know if I can get the bleeding stopped, but I'm going to try." I said, "All right. Let me know if I should call the cops." And he says, "Okay. I think she's calming down. She doesn't seem to be by the bathroom door anymore." I said, "Just be careful if you need help."
Susie. That time of the month there or what?
That's so wrong. Oh.
Everybody in chat, I completely made that shit up. Somebody's going to end up calling some kind of spousal abuse hotline on her.
Mikey Yo-Yo! Hello, pretty lady, and my hugs to you.
What about it, Mikey?
Hunky Chung men? What? Chung?
Oh.
Do I look Chinese or Asian up here? What in the hell? Chung men.
I don't know. I think you got the wrong ones.
Yep. Two Wongs don't make a white.
Yeah, that's what they keep saying. Makes sense when you think about it.
How you doing, Mikey? Good to see you, brother.
Whatever it was that whiskey woman told us the other day. Oh, why was the Asian couple mad when their child looked like them?
No, it wasn't. Why couldn't they have interracial children, right? Wasn't it? Because
something like that or whatever, but it was something along the line of two Wongs don't make a white.
Yes, exactly. Why couldn't they have a white kid? Something like that.
Susie, did you impale someone? Yeah, she did. He's not there to defend himself right now, Mikey, so we're not talking about it.
Yep.
You're only going to make his situation worse.
She assaulted her significant other, although at this time we need to start calling him a crash test dummy.
He struck me in playing. He went like this at me and got me right in my thumb.
Are you victim blaming right now? Really?
It sounds like.
He's not a victim. You guys are calling him a victim.
Stand up.
And you're trying to blame him. You are victim blaming.
I know. He hurt himself striking me. That's all. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, okay. I got it. If he hadn't have done it, it wouldn't have happened. That's it.
Right.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have got hurt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just like last time. If he wouldn't have said what he said, he wouldn't have that black eye and jack on his face.
That sounds so wrong to people who are new. If you're new here, I do not hurt my hubby. This is all in fun, and it's not true.
Don't listen to her. We got the videos.
Nobody was hurt in the making of Susie B's channel.
The live stream's still up of her not even getting out of her chair to help him when blood's running out of his face. And she magically disappeared that day for like 15 minutes. Comes and sits in the chair. 2 minutes later, he walks in bleeding, swole up. Oh, well.
Crabs and scorpions.
Playing at the crabs and scorpions again. No. I gotta do another one of those. We're gonna do one soon. Oh, so we're gonna get company after next weekend, Tuesday. So it's gonna be hectic.
A live stream for Susie?
No, there will be. It'll just be different. It'll be different.
It'll be nice and peaceful on the YouTube streets.
My hubby wouldn't leave me at home. Well, we have to travel, so we have to. It's a little vacation kind of thing. So yeah, I'm worried about my plants. My plants.
Right. That's what you're worried about.
Mikey says, "John P." Oh, let's change this. You guys are too much with your stories. Your mentiras.
What stories? You're the one telling the stories. We're just elaborating on them. That's all.
Your mentiras. Puros mentiras. Los dos.
I'm pretty sure you didn't just say what you think you said.
I said both of you just fibs that coming out of your mouth.
Yeah, it didn't really matter. I wasn't paying attention to her anyway, so.
Yeah, get in line. Nobody does. It's okay. You just come here for the popcorn hour.
Yeah.
Oh,
Popcorn hour? I thought that was a peanut hour.
for the show.
No, that's me and you, Chris. We're the peanut gallery.
Well, yeah, that's true. Life of the frickin' party.
Yeah. But that fridge thing you showed earlier, that was pretty cool that you guys got that too. We have one here in town.
What thing?
The fridge, the public fridge.
Oh, yeah, that was neat, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know you guys do that
Sounded
too.
like all she said was the burro. Yeah, that's where she lived, was the burro.
Burro. I said mentiras. Mentirosos los dos.
Susie,
How
how
come
many
every time
times
you
did you
speak?
stab him?
There was no stabbing in the making of Susie B's channel.
Again, we
It was
got
well after it was established. Established. That's a funny fucking word when you're talking about stabbing someone.
We call it shanking.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The proper name
Like
for
I
what
said,
you're
we
looking
got
for
the
is shitty.
You want to find the video in the coffee store? Just contact Mike. He'll fix you up.
The video in the coffee store. No, there was no shanking here. There's no escaping here.
The term you're looking for is shitting. You shit somebody, a shank is what you make. It's the object that does it.
A shiv is shivvy.
Shibbing is stabbing somebody with a shank. It's the act of stabbing somebody with
Shanking.
a shank. It's shibbing. A shank is the weapon you make to stab somebody or shiv them.
Right? It's shanking.
And then in short-term prison lingo, it got broke down to shanks. I shanked him.
Yeah.
But when it's rolled up,
Well,
it's still going to say you stabbed him. The Susie Shank Redemption, yeah.
Choo-choo Robin card crawled.
Yeah. He came in right at the right time, Mikey, when she was victim blaming him. Like it was his fault.
He did. He lunged at me and cut me wrong.
Sounds like victim blaming to me.
Sure, Mac, sure.
I am not claiming to be a victim. I'm just saying he had a nice gash on his wrist. Because
No, everybody knows you're not claiming to be a victim. You're blaming the victim for what you did. That's victim blaming.
Protection.
It's the other way around. So it's his fault that I hurt him.
Yeah, that's what you're doing right now. Victim blaming.
Okay, so I think he enjoyed it then. So
Hey, Susie.
there's
That's
no
passive
victim here.
deliverance.
There's no victim. He enjoyed it. Did you get him in the buttocks?
He doesn't seem like that type of guy.
Yeah.
Did you get
That's a
him in
different
the
kind of
butt?
shanking right there. That's a way different kind of shanking right there. We don't want to know about you guys in personal life.
Yeah, really, I don't want to know about it either. So
Me either.
next we'll be hearing stories about fingers going in the palm bay doors. I really don't want to hear about that.
Poor Mr. B.
Tuppence is laughing away. Oh my gosh. I need to eat something. Let's have some lamb chops. Lamb T-bones. What is that? Chris, when are you going to have your
Is
pizza?
your mic dying or is your headphones dying or what, Susie? You're breaking up a little bit.
I am? No? Let me check the battery power. No, they're at 80% apiece. They're doing good. Is the music too loud?
Okay. Maybe when you're laughing real loud, it's overpowering. Nuh-uh.
I don't hear no music. But
Did you hear it? Did you hear it too, though, Chris? Or her mic breaking up a bit? Or was it just me?
yeah.
It's your mic.
It could be
Your mic's
my-
been-
But then
Okay,
again,
it could be
yours
my
has
headphones.
too. Yours has been breaking up for the last couple of weeks.
Oh, yeah. It's a
Yeah.
StreamYard thing. I don't understand it. I go on Zoom or on the one we use Restream. I'm crystal clear.
I mean, it's
I
not
get
bad.
I come on StreamYard.
You can hear it. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not enough to be annoyed by it.
Yeah. But I come on StreamYard for some reason, and then it crackles, and I don't get why. And I try to adjust it out in the setting, but I got it the best I can get it, kind of thing.
Oh my god, we've been going for 3 hours
so
already.
anyway, what were you asking me, Susie?
Oh no, we haven't. You have.
What? when are you gonna have your Red Baron yummy pizzas?
Oh hell, that's on down the road.
Okay.
That'll be tonight sometime.
Okay.
I got this beautiful body by not eating anything all day long. And
Yeah.
then pigging out at night big time and then going to sleep.
Nice.
Hell yeah. That's called an earned dad bod right there.
I believe it.
So yeah, I'm working on it.
Get that rock star body.
Isn't that right?
Nice.
Isn't that right, Mr. Wiggles?
Mr.
Yeah.
Wiggles.
So I mean, I don't care. Nobody else looks at me. So what should I?
That's why I started walking more. I seen myself in the mirror one day, like shit.
I know he even did a pose on camera one day and he went and looked at his rear end. He's all, damn,
Yeah.
I've been working out.
But that's what I'm saying, Mike. You got a little missus at home, and all like that. You got impressions to make. Me, I'm by myself, and my customers already know who I am. They don't have no interest in seeing me naked, so It's all good.
I haven't tried it with my customers yet, but I doubt any of them do. I could ask around, I suppose.
Right? What music? Yeah, there's a little music in the background, Mikey. Mikey?
Like I said,
He
I don't
thinks we're.
hear it. I don't hear it. I hadn't
I don't
heard it
either.
out here. So,
Yeah, I don't hear it either. Too
but then
blind to
again, I only
get.
got one ear open, so
Good thing I hear it. That's all that
I'm
matters.
only listening to half of this.
Sleep with one ear open.
Here, can you hear it now?
No,
Nope.
How
Oh
about
yeah. It was better when I didn't. But
what he said.
It's okay. It's okay. I have thick skin now. You say whatever you want about my music.
I told you.
she only
I
said,
told,
no, careful, Chris. She only said we can say whatever we want about her music. I seen where you're heading right away.
no, not at all. I was just
Oh,
going to say, hell, I
okay.
told her a couple of weeks ago it wouldn't take us long to toughen her up.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That.
The tree gave me a souvenir on the way back in.
No, I mean, hell, as far as music goes, I say play it loud and proud. Go for it.
Yeah.
But
I
the
do.
trouble is
Is
the
it?
naysayers love to fucking push buttons, so
Mhm.
they give up on me though, evidently.
I know they come to you guys' channel and they're like, "Hey, what's
It was.
happening?" They're all nice to you guys.
Mhm. Oh yeah, it was invisible
Well,
music,
no,
magic
me,
trees,
I
and
never
dragon
post
soup,
anything.
dragons. Yeah.
I never post anything. I delete mine as soon as I end it. So I'm like, y'all
Aw.
send all the damn strikes and shit you want. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care.
So you went live early this morning. What time did I go to bed? It was about 3. Was it after that?
Yeah, it was after that. It was about 4 o'clock, and I stayed on till almost 7.
Wow.
Yeah,
So,
that's what I was
but
saying. I'm like, I didn't even see it. I didn't get a notification. Nothing.
oh, do you know Wasabi? Have you met him before? USA Today.
No.
Yeah.
I've heard you
Yes,
guys
you have.
talk.
He's a good
Yes,
friend
you
of
have.
mine. Oh, have you? Okay. Anyway, he's a good friend. We
Yeah.
hadn't talked to him in a while, and he showed up, so he and I caught up.
Oh, that's good.
He's the guy with Kathy when I was hosting when we were doing the cook-off, Susie.
Oh, one of the judges?
Yeah,
Ah.
he was the male judge up there hosting with Kathy as we were doing all the cooking. That was
He's
Wasabi.
he was the one asking if I washed my hands. I'm like,
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like
of course I
Wasabi,
washed
all
my,
right.
of course I washed my freaking hands. I was appalled by his comments.
That's what he was going for, sweetie.
I got that. I got that about him. Trying to get a rise out of me.
Yeah.
So Gamer showed up. He got mad at me.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you still won't be your dad or whatever? You still won't be his dad? Sorry.
I told him I would just to shut him up, and that didn't work. No, he's got a new book out that he's wanting everybody to buy.
I bought one.
Well, I don't think so. I mean, you
Okay.
might, but he told me the book was just various photos of his penis.
Oh, that's it's not what it is, but I could see him saying that. Yeah.
So, Wasabi asked him,
He
did he
did
make a book?
Yeah, and he did make a book, and he did send me some pictures, and none of them were of his penis, but he did make a book, and then he's donating all the money to some cause he started. I don't remember. But it's not a private cause. It ain't like just for him. It's like some public thing that he's raising funds for that he's doing over there. So we went around with his camera, and he got some nature photos and different building photos and everything of like stuff around where he lives,
Right. Well,
and made this big book out of it and had it done up. And
this is Gamer. It's hard to tell when he's fucking serious and when he's not. So
yeah, only reason I know exactly what it was because Kathy told me prior to Gamer even asking me about it. So she didn't get a chance to tell me it was variable angles of his penis or nothing.
The cause, it was snorkeling in Fiji.
Fiji, hell, let's all go spend $10 on a bottle of Fiji water.
Bora Bora, I'd go there if I won the lottery.
Number one, Chris, that's Fuji.
Whatever the hell it is. So give $10 for a bottle of it's just plain Dumsy.
Cheers. Woo!
Oh, you know what sounds
so yeah, I agree, I agree, Mikey. I do. I agree with you. I say, hell, you can't make heads or tails.
Yeah. If I came out with the book, would you buy it? For the snorkeling in Fuji.
I won't even buy your Mona Lisa thing. What are you talking about?
Is it too expensive?
Yeah, you shouldn't even give Mona Lisa for you prostituted her out. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
And then she tells me that the AI drew the rest of the phone screensaver she has on there. Now I'm wondering if my free one I got for being a member that long was AI too. It wasn't even a Susie creation, I don't think.
I put that all together. That was before I started drawing digital. And that was free. And you didn't even take it.
That's why I wouldn't take it. It was free.
I don't even keep a screensaver. So.
Oh, it's cool. I figured out. I guess Samsung now allows you to put screensavers on here, moving ones. So that was cool. So I started creating moving screensavers for. I didn't have one, but it's really cool.
I've got several screensavers. All of the Orange Crush.
Yeah.
Oh no, I have a moving ocean where the actual waves are moving. It's really pretty.
Mine's all makes my phone look like a Swiss watch. You can see the gears turn and everything, and like it's bringing the page up and all that.
Oh, I love that. That's nice. I like that. Gears and cogs.
That's my screensaver. It has been for years, yeah. Gears and cogs, and they all start turning, then you'll see like the big clock come together and all that.
Like the Lionsgate symbol.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. Yeah.
Mike, kind of like the Lionsgate symbol.
Kind of.
Lionsgate movie when the movie first starts, Lionsgate, you see all the gears meshing and shit.
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. But it sits there and does it like the whole time, even like in the background. If I haven't clicked on YouTube or something, behind all the applications, them gears are turning and. The one I figured out that I didn't know is the little icon on your phone for the clock. The icon tells you the goddamn time itself.
Really? Do you have
if you go to the clock icon on your phone. Yeah, I got Samsung. And if you go to the icon on your phone, like it's 5:22 here, and I don't know if you can see the clock there in the middle, the purple one, second row down in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
The hands and the hour comes up with the time.
Oh,
so,
it's accurate.
The icon for the app. Yeah, the icon for the app tells you the actual real time too. You don't got to open.
Oh wow, I've never noticed that.
That's the same thing with the data icon.
I'm crazy. Mikey's laughing.
I like mechanical shit though, so that's mostly what my stuff is.
Oh, somebody called me. Oh. Oh no,
So
I
you
answered
run an
that.
iPhone or Android?
Mine are
Android.
Androids.
Yeah.
Note 20 Ultra, Note 10 Ultra. There's an S23 something around here, Ultra 2.
So
Those are not bad. I've always loved the Samsungs. I've always had one.
Yeah.
Before that, I think my first one was a Nokia.
Mm-hmm.
I would kill to have my old Nokia back.
Those were good phones
got one.
too.
Yeah, I got one in the drawer, Chris, but I don't think you can activate it.
The flip
No,
phone.
well, I was just fixing to say it wouldn't do me any good. You could turn it on.
Yeah, I don't think you
It's
can
still,
anymore. They
oh,
used to cheat for you, but
it didn't have internet. It didn't have the fancy stuff we have now with internet. I was gonna say you could use it for internet.
mine had internet. My old Nokia had internet,
Oh, okay.
and like I was told specifically by the I think it was AT&T, but who we were with at that time. It's like that's going to be expensive. You hit that button.
That sounds like singular.
Mm-hmm. Internet and data wasn't part of the thing back when cell phones like the Nokia and stuff were coming up. You had to pay for data, you know.
Yeah.
Definitely sounds like singular.
Yeah.
This looks
Well, we didn't have singular here in town.
They ended up getting swallowed up by AT&T.
Maybe we never had singular here. We had AT&T and Verizon.
We have this thing here. The cable company has their own cell service now, so we switched to them. It was a lot cheaper, and the quality is almost the same as what do we have? AT&T, Verizon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of what Whiskey Woman has. She has a cell service there too in Canada, but it also does their home internet. So their home internet is mobile. They can like take and unplug their router and bring it with them on the fucking road and use Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I'm a cheap SOB. I just got the straight talk from Wally World, so
Yeah,
well, he's got
I have
a
Verizon now.
he's got
a burner.
He's got a burner. How many burners you got there, Chris? What are you using them for? None of my business.
Well, porno for most of them, if you must know. So there's.
Let me drop the link for Chris's OnlyFans page real quick.
Yeah. So
okay.
and then I've got a couple that I use for extortion purposes only after they've gone to the OF
page. How long can you possibly watch porn until you've just seen it all already? It's like
you would probably like the rest of your life and not see all of it.
So depends on how long you go before your hand gets tired, I guess.
Yeah.
What? Brother John has 5 Nokias and 22 others. You're so funny, Jumpy. We were talking about him one day like that.
I got so many damn cell phones bouncing around here. I made my dad buy a smartphone. Well, he had one, but he had a piece of shit one. So, it was the one like when you signed up for a plan, it was $30. That smartphone they give you.
Yeah.
And he would get so mad at that thing because it wouldn't do anything.
Well, damn iPhones are, they're night and day difference from Android. They take a little getting used to.
Oh, I hated mine.
I've got an iPhone now that I've had for several years, and I'm ready to get another phone. I'll get another Android.
Yeah.
Simply because I just don't believe in fucking paying $1,200-$1,400 for a damn phone.
That's what Androids are now too.
Really?
When I bought mine, it was $1,100. My Note 20 Ultra, yeah. My wife just got hers. It was damn near $13.
Yeah, they're expensive. And then the service on top of that.
Well, now's the time for me to be a cheap SOB, and bump up Straight Talk again. And burner phones, they might not be much, but they're cheap. And they work.
Yeah, but his cell phone, his smartphone would like barely even connect to a truck half of the time when he got in there. Like the Bluetooth and all that, when he gets in the pickup, wouldn't even do that half of the time. So I had an old Note 10 bouncing around. I sold it to him. I made him pay me $100 for it. He was all pissed. I'm like, remember when he made me buy the family car when I was 16 for $500?
So, and that's the thing about Straight Talk. It's an offshoot of Track Phone. They use everybody's cell phone tower, so you never have a problem with service.
Yeah.
Or rarely have a problem with service.
I'd rather have an Android. Yeah, Roger, same. I had a couple iPhones. I ran one over with a tractor. It pissed me off so bad. And the other I lost in the lake before I really got used to it.
Of them. So,
yeah.
Well, my hubby is slowly converting everything I use into Apple, and he goes, "Next year you're getting an Apple phone." I'm like, oh,
what I really hated about Apple is like that was at the time when ringtones and all that were real popular, and with iPhone you got to pay 99 cents for every one of them. Then I got my Android; every single one of them are free. You just download them as many as you want.
Yeah. I really like the Android phone. The Apple would make it easier to connect to all my devices, sharing files and art. That's what I kind of like about that. But I can still share what's on my Android. It'll still pop up on my Apple computer as long as I'm using the Google platform, not their stupid internet platform they use that has nothing on it. Which it's boring.
Track phone quit working here in Eastern Kentucky.
I got Redmi and Howie. Oh, those are
Hawaii.
Hawaii. Yeah. Samsungs. Those are phone brands, huh?
Yep. They don't allow some of them here.
Track phones don't work over at Rogers. It's hard to address from Samsung. I know it is. It's. I was like, what the heck? Where's everything at? And then there's like, I still haven't figured out my Apple computer.
You can tell, like even if somebody gives you a super chat and it comes in 99 cents, they have an iPhone.
Right? I was like,
or if they do $2 and it comes to $1.99, that's an iPhone because iPhone charges them a penny to do it.
Oh. Okay, because I'm like, I don't see that in the chats. It's always like a straight dollar. It's never $2.99, $1.99.
Yeah, that's because iPhone charges a penny off of it to do so.
Those super chats, we don't even get all of them too. They take so much of those. And it builds into your channel, and you have to meet $100 minimum.
Yep.
To even get paid. So it's a lot of work to try to get a video to be seen to get paid. Because like a short that I just came out with that got 1,000 views, I think it barely made like 13 cents or something ridiculous. Like how many of those do I have to come up with to get paid?
Is that why I can never round it up for fuck's sake? No, yep. That's why, Mikey, yeah. You'd have to type in manually like $2.01 and she'll get $2 and it'll take the penny.
Yeah, it's a lot of work to make unless your stuff is going viral, and that's what usually ridiculous stuff that people you're amazed that people like to see. So it's a lot of work.
That's why I was laughing my ass off at people when I was sliding the pickup around. How many people watch that? I'm like, are you getting mental?
All right, and stuff like that goes viral.
like 10,000 people watch me sliding the pickup around talking shit to Tulu and them.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, sometimes it takes 3 months for me to get paid on my channel.
That's the whole thing I disagree with, and why I won't try to monetize.
Yeah,
because they end up fucking taking more of your money than you get. So you're the one doing all the fucking work.
I know.
Yeah, 30/70, I think. They take 30%.
Yeah, they do take quite a bit.
What you got?
5 bags of beef jerky.
5 bags of beef jerky.
It was on sale.
Yeah.
I mean, you know,
And
one
Cannon
guy was
jerky.
telling me, he said the only way he's making money is he's doing ad reads.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
So,
the ads
you know,
if they watch
and-
the ads.
So, you know, and you're starting to see more and more of these content creators doing ad reads.
Right?
Oh yeah. They're doing that's called brands, right? They're advertising for brands.
No, I think what he means is like the live stream, like how you have it set up, how an ad will run through every now and then.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's if they watch the whole ad, it puts money on
No,
that video.
no, just regular videos. You know, somebody doing a video about a particular topic.
Yeah.
And
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah,
they'll-
yeah.
Before they start the story, they'll do an ad read for a product.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or they'll do
that's
it right in the
brand.
middle and be like,
Yeah.
and that's going to be today's sponsor. And they'll start reading it off.
Now
Yep.
they're getting paid from that brand to do that. That's
Yep.
that's
Right,
called
exactly.
Brand
That's the
connection.
reason. That's the reason why they're doing it, because they're not making money off of, you know, YouTube monetization.
Yeah, it takes a
Yep.
freaking act of God to get make good money off of you know.
I'm
But you
using
have
it.
to have
But they got something equally that with
No. I don't want to trade.
but that's my tablet now on it.
I'm using it right now.
No.
No.
I'll find you something.
get your own tablet.
She wants her Kindle. I have the phone sitting on top of it.
Oh.
I didn't hear a word of that. This thing off. I got earphones in.
Yeah, that's
I don't need it.
you gotta
That's the
get
right time and everything. Pretty close.
Ceramic colors.
you
I
gotta
don't
get
know
like at least 1 million views to get a decent payout for that month.
Mm-hmm.
It's really
I
hard.
don't need
to
it.
get
My
that.
point exactly.
Someone got it and everything.
I don't
I'm not.
care. I don't
I'm not
need
gonna.
it.
I mean, unless
So
an outdoors kind of company sends me some product, I will do something like that. But I won't do. I don't know. I'm picky when it comes to that stuff. Plus, all the cussing and swearing, nobody's gonna send me, which I don't care about anyways.
Oh, yeah, they will. I get them all the time.
They don't want to put their name behind someone who cusses and swears a lot.
Well, have you ever seen
I
Salty
get-
Cracker?
I'll start-
Salty who?
Have you ever seen
Salty
Salty
Cracker.
Cracker?
No.
That guy,
I
I
get
mean,
'em.
you think we cuss? No. Y'all listen.
I get
to
them all the time.
Is he monetized?
Yes.
People come there to hear him cuss a storm.
Well, he
I can turn mine on. but-
he makes fun of current events.
He's
Okay.
different.
Yeah.
You know, stupid shit that happens, he gets on and makes fun about it. So
Yeah. If I turn mine on too, but I still get emails all the time for people that want to send me products and I can do a live review of it.
Oh wow.
yeah, you can get stuff like that too, where you get free products and shit.
Yeah.
Or you can set some up where you get, you know, certain amount of change.
Hmm.
Yeah.
But I'm not that guy.
Yeah. It has to be scripted. It's scripted, and you have to be exactly how they want it to be. So I read all
Nah.
that stuff.
The way I understand
Oh.
it is you make up the script just as long as it represents well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the other ones even told me too, they don't care about what I say on YouTube. They just want a 5-star review on Amazon. I'm like, I'm definitely not doing that.
Yeah.
I'm the wrong one.
Yeah. I'm like,
Well,
good shit,
hopefully-
I'm gonna put shit on Amazon.
Yeah, you got to be honest about your product if you're trying to sell it for them. Advertise it, even if it's
Yeah,
not
that
a
depends
good
on the kind of
product.
person you are, but
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to people and say, "Oh, this is really great," and it breaks the next day or something.
Well, it's not like they're going to try to return it to you.
Still.
I mean, if I can you promote something, I would. I'd buy it, break it in half, and then call you. Be like, hey, listen, bitch. Putana, this fucking thing.
Listen, Putana. Listen,
I bought this on your word. Make you feel all bad about it.
Yeah, no, that's not going to work.
That's just the kind of guy I am. Should have seen what happened when my wife killed the whole family of deer one time. Jesus, Martha.
What? What happened?
A female deer ran up and smacked the side of her pickup,
Uh-huh.
and it broke its neck and was laying there bellowing in pain. And I'm like giving her shit, so she's bawling her fucking head off. And I'm giving her shit. I'm like, I wouldn't even feel bad for the deer that broke its neck. I'm like, we don't have a rifle to put it out of its misery with. And I'm like, and now with poor babies there, like standing in the cornfield, it's gonna starve, and she's been.
Oh no, you did it! Oh, that's the worst.
Oh yes, I did.
Oh.
You carry home some young venison with you.
Oh.
Now them babies are gonna grow up without a mom, probably not even make it to winter. They're gonna starve to death.
Yeah.
Why waste it? You can have young and tender for supper.
The mama deer didn't even die. I walked over there in the ditch and everything else, and she stood up and ran off in the cornfield and looked at me.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but it didn't help, and she was already bawling, and we'd already gone through that whole thing. But
You're horrible. God. That is the worst feeling ever.
It's a cruel world out there.
That's the other part you have to realize, that after you get past the being human, you have to realize that that's the natural way nature works. So.
Every living thing on this planet have just two things in common, if nothing else. We're all born and we all die.
Well, that's true. Yeah. And you got to kind of embed that into your memory.
Yeah.
Your thinking.
No.
Believe me, I was the one that says no for a long time, until my hubby, and then his famous words are, "It is what it is." It's like,
that's mine too. Yeah. Yeah, that deer just knocked itself really loopy.
It is what it is.
That deer just knocked itself out. That's all it did. Knocked itself out, laid there in the ditch like bellowing, trying to get her bearings together, and she couldn't. She laid there for like 15 minutes or so, and I walked over. She stood up and then trotted into the cornfield, looking at me from like 6-7 feet in. And I stepped forward at her, and she turned and ran right off. No issues.
But there's nothing wrong with a compassionate person. So, yeah.
Yeah. She was already crying though when she thought it was just the regular deer.
Oh, yeah.
I started telling her about the deer's family and how they're going to starve.
Right. You made it all worse for her. Traumatized her.
Did you have the carving knife and the sharpening stone out while you was telling the story?
Thing. God, that's horrible. I would never do that to somebody. That's horrible.
You did do that to them. You did worse.
I didn't do anything.
You stole like straight out of the mouth of some poor guy trying to run a savage yard and fucking feed his family, and you're like, let's go steal the shit he can sell.
He's gonna steal. He's gonna steal.
Yeah. Anything he can sell, let's go over there and steal from him. We need to keep riding our 3-wheelers around. Let's go steal his gas.
It wasn't all the time. This was like once every other year or something.
So only if you had to miss a couple meals or so, that's not bad then.
Yeah, like my little 2 gallons of gas is gonna make a difference.
Probably Probably had to lay somebody off of work because he couldn't afford to pay them.
There you go with your shenanigans. Nope, I'm not falling for it. It's not
Mm-hmm.
working. You can't hear these when I put it up to my headphones?
That's all we hear.
I don't know. It sounded like a vibrator.
Huh?
How many of
Sounds
those
like
do you
a-
have, Chris?
What?
Sounds like somebody strangling a toad.
How many vibrators do you have that you're so familiar with their sound?
Well, I had a bunch of them, and then I sold them all. So
Ew.
I just wasn't feeling the vibe anymore. You know what I mean?
They make great cocktail stirrers, Chris. You can just turn them on, put them in there. Whoa. Yeah.
The connection was no longer there. What can I tell you?
Yeah. And you got to upgrade every now and then too. So now they're like Bluetooth and fucking ran by an app on your phone. And they got GPS in them, so you know how far they're in there. I don't know what the hell the deal is.
Oh my god.
They are. All the new ones are fucking ran by your phone. They Bluetooth to your phone, and then that's the speed control and all that shit.
Hell yeah, you get the internet on some of them.
Mm-hmm. Get the news like getting a smile.
You can watch porn while you're making porn.
It's got a camera on it.
Got a Bluetooth speaker so you can listen to the best of the fucking Blues Brothers out of it.
I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna see what the heck is going on with these. Let's see. Let's look at
you ain't ever lived until you heard the Beatles sound like they're singing in the cave before.
I beg to differ with you. You ain't never heard Beatles till you heard it in chicken voice.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I mean, that performance of yesterday was pretty class act. Uh-oh, she must have found something. Look at her eyes light up.
No, none of these look impressive. What happened to stylish looking and cool looking? These all look like stupid.
Stylish looking. How stylish looking could it be? Like, what the hell were you buying?
I want bells and whistles if I ever.
This vibrator was fucking created by Picasso himself. Like, what the fuck?
I want something that looks as cool as Chris's car.
It's probably called a Stinger too.
Always look like I could make these out of clay or something.
Well, go ahead and try that. I mean, that's the old ancient way. Huh? The original Aztec ones were clay.
I bet they were.
They were. So were the Egyptian ones. They were clay and stone too. Yeah.
Yeah, clay and stone.
Yeah, that
really
was something else I spent all day Sunday doing between the 3 destinations I had to go to.
Playing with your vibrator.
Answering questions as to what it was I was driving.
Oh.
I ain't shitting you after all this time. I mean, it doesn't matter. I can go into town to the store and run into somebody I've never seen before. Ask me. Damnedest thing.
Right.
All that from IKEA. Who'd have thought?
Do you get tired about being questioned about the vehicle?
No, it doesn't bother me.
He does.
For me, it's a point of pride. So, hell, I'm proud of the car. So, and I'm proud of the fact not very many people have one. So,
yep, even more fair.
It's one of a kind, huh?
No, but you just don't see them every day.
Well, could it be considered
like a Honda Accord? That's ubiquitous. You see them everywhere. So
yeah,
ubiquitous. whatever. So
Yeah.
you see them everywhere. So I see one like mine maybe once a month, maybe.
I hope you park yours in a garage, right?
Yeah, it stays in the garage.
Yeah, good.
His isn't easy to steal like the other Kias.
Those are what are the most popular ones that always get taken, stolen? Get
Uh,
stolen.
Yeah.
The like that boy Mike had on with him the other night, the Kia Soul. That's an easy one.
They're easy to break into, huh?
All the lower end cars, they don't have immobilizers on them. That's why they're so easy to steal. Now the upper end Kias, like a Telluride and like that, they have immobilizers on them.
Mm-hmm.
So that makes it a little harder, but still, if somebody wants your shit, they'll figure out a way to get it.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, in my case, they better get a tow truck.
Yeah. If I was ever steal a vehicle, that's how I'll do it anyway. Because nobody will suspect you and call it in, see you backing up with a tow truck. They'll think it just got repoed.
Well, not if their car is paid off. You're like, what?
Yeah, but do you know if your neighbor's cars are paid off?
I mean, I'm talking about you wouldn't know. If somebody else wouldn't know, that was your point.
Bank repossessions right now are at an all-time high.
Exactly.
So there are so many repossessions out there, they don't have enough repo men to get them all.
Yep. Right now is a great time to own a tow truck. You want a free blowjob, just fucking go cruise through a trailer park real slow. Somebody will come out and offer one just so you don't repo the car. You might not even know who they are.
Or where they've been.
Yeah.
Just close your eyes and forget about it for a minute.
Don't take my car. You weren't even there for that. Okay, I won't.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, but no, that's not hyperbole. That's actual fact about the repos.
Oh, yeah.
The economy has hit a lot of people hard, and then you got all these folks out there wanting to keep up with the Joneses, and they'll impulse sign, not realizing what they signed up for until after they've made a couple of payments.
That's also true. Well, something happened because we were in a huge layoff and everybody's getting fired for a long time.
Yeah, that too.
They can't afford to make that payment anymore.
I don't know. The way I understand it, I mean, I don't know for a fact. The way I hear it, a cheap car note nowadays is over $500.
Oh, I ain't seen a $500 car in forever.
So,
you're talking
like I
payment.
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't finance shit. I pay cash for everything I own.
Yeah.
So
that's what we do too. That's my favorite vehicle. Is the one that paid off.
Forever, ever?
Mm-hmm. That was the case in the UK, repossessing home 15 years ago. So imagine what it's like now. Yeah.
My second car was a Bronco 1996 XLT. That
86 Bronco.
Awesome. 96.
96 Bronco. Oh, we're in the OJ. We're in the OJ.
Yeah, she was in the OJ. Yeah,
I got so much trouble. I got so much flack about the O.J. Simpson one.
Was it white?
No, it was black. It was black. That was before I even knew about O.J.
She was incognito O.J.
That was a good vehicle for me because I drove it off road a lot. Drove down dirt roads. It was great. Oh my gosh!
I bet you did.
Digging the holes out in the desert.
Yeah.
Hiding the bodies.
Got to take the back way into some poor guy's salvage yard to fucking steal more shit.
No.
Sounds like a perfect place to abuse your spouse without witnesses.
Mm-hmm.
No, that was a great vehicle. Oh my gosh, I love that Bronco.
Yeah.
That was so awesome.
Plenty of room for weapons and cans of fuel. And
Hey, I could fit my kayak in there. I'd take off to the river, and the kayak would stick out just a little bit out the back window.
oh, you had the Bronco too, Roger? I remember them little damn things.
That's a little
That was
Ranger
nice.
Bronco.
That's the smaller one, huh? The smaller
Yeah.
size.
Yeah,
Yeah, the Bronco
it's a
too. Yeah, the
Ranger,
Ranger side.
with a back half to it.
Yeah, this was a great vehicle. Oh my gosh. I took it to California and back. I mean, it was great.
Mm-hmm.
It was a great
I've seen
vehicle.
a Ranger Skyline. I've never seen one of them before. That was a pretty interesting looking little thing.
So I was seeing a promo video yesterday where Ford has redesigned the F-150 for 2026,
Oh.
and they've dropped the prices on their whole line. You can get a 5.0, you get a 5.0 F-150 4-wheel drive for $56,000.
Still something high.
So, well, I mean that's high, but when you consider they was asking almost $80,000 for
90. Yeah,
truck.
80, 90, depending on how you had it loaded out. Yeah.
And so, and then when you see what GM's charging for their shit,
Mm-hmm.
$100,000 for a Silverado, them boys lost their damn minds.
Well, the Bronco doesn't even look like a Bronco anymore. They look like a car now.
Oh, it looks like an International Scout now.
They're
The new
cute.
Broncos remind me of the old International Scout.
They're
Or the early
cute.
model Bronco, maybe.
But they're not rugged looking anymore. They're pretty for the stupid road. Like everybody
They're
gets
mall
those-
crawlers. Yeah.
They're just they're like the Jeeps. They made the Jeeps all. Nobody take. I see a lot of Jeeps on the road. I don't see them out in wilderness.
See a lot on
people
the out in wilderness too, but everybody I know that has a new one has the money to put a new engine in it and tear the whole drive line out, new drivetrain. They modify everything on it.
Yeah.
Gen X, the freckle-faced artist. Howdy.
What up, Janet?
Hi, Freckleface. How are you doing? There's another artist. She just drew a cute cat recently. And she was using pastels too. I saw her. I saw. It's like, I guess she was just trying it out, testing out the pastels. Yeah, the Bronco, the turn radius on that thing was freaking awesome. And then I went and got like the Eddie Bauer edition of that Bronco.
Oh, you got the loaded up one.
It was horrible. The turn radius was horrible. It had just as much power, but it wasn't all that for what they labeled it as.
You know, sweetie, sometimes less is more.
Yeah, it was. The
Eddie Bauer versions had full lockers. That's why they wouldn't turn with the shit.
They don't turn where there's crap. I was like, oh, what is this thing? God, this is horrible.
Yeah, they had fully locked differentials on the Eddie Bauer for off-road.
I didn't like that one. I missed my original one. It was so much better, and it had some kick. That thing climbed the mountain really nice. It just roared up the mountain. It was really nice.
Well, some people didn't mind that extra if they didn't have to get out the locker hubs in.
Right.
So.
Yeah, I had to do that. We had snow up where I lived.
Yeah.
It's a pain, but
driving around your normal in your XLT, the axle doesn't lock for full four-wheel drive. Even when you're locked in, it's four-wheel drive, but it's like one rear tire, one front. On the regular XLTs, the Eddie Bauer were full lockers, positive rear, positive front.
Yeah, that's probably why the turn radius was just
That's
horrible.
why they didn't turn with the fuck. And if you turned real sharp on pavement, it felt like it was hopping. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't like that Eddie Bauer edition. They made it sound like, oh, it was a better version. Oh no, I don't think so.
Like what Chris said, sometimes fucking bless him more.
Yeah.
You got came over here, you would think like the majority of the cars were in limp mode. Yeah, you got to talk about high horsepower vehicles. Somebody's like, oh, it was 180 horse. Come on, what the fuck?
Yeah, and
Oh,
then you see the cars they're talking about, and you understand. So,
Mhm.
look what time it is.
Yeah, feed me
In the
right on the
window.
money, 6 o'clock. Yeah, right on the money, 6 o'clock.
It's like, listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. You feed me right now.
Did did you like just like is that actually your cat or like did he just start coming around kind of thing?
No, Tiger came from a cat that I saved that came that ended up in the yard with almost a heat stroke, and
Oh,
I
okay.
saved her, and she was pregnant at the time. He's one of the kittens.
click,
Okay.
click, boom.
Yeah,
Mhm.
he's one of the kittens. We gave the rest away and had him fixed, and then let them go for adoption. We kept him and his and a brother, but his brother disappeared midnight. He was
Well,
a tuxedo.
yeah,
They were so close. It broke my heart, but he's gone. It's just Tiger now.
yeah, yeah. We can't
He,
keep cats around. The hawks
yeah,
and the owls and the eagles take them.
I think that's what happened with Midnight. I think a owl took him. They were still little when he was the adventurous one. He'd like to go and adventure
Yeah,
around. He never came back. It was so sad.
they definitely help with mice control and all that, but
Yeah.
you got to have a lot of them depending on what you're trying to control. Yeah.
Well, the neighborhood has a lot of stray cats, a lot of
Mhm.
feral cats already, so we don't have a lot of mice around here.
Yeah. Well, the farms and stuff, there's enough grain. If you have a bunch of them running around, they can hunt and all that. But if they're
Hmm.
too wide of an area for them, you need to have a lot of cats to cover it.
Hmm.
The
Well,
cheaper, better option is to buy mink. So
I
Oh my
think now's
gosh.
time for me to bow out ungracefully. So
Yeah.
yeah, I got it too, Chris.
Yeah. I'm
My
gonna
uh,
shut her
food is
down
done.
too.
now,
So
I'm gonna
but
go
before
eat.
I go, would you like for me to tell you a joke? It's a clean joke.
Okay.
a pig fell in the mud.
Yeah, yeah. But,
Okay.
all right. This old woman's walking along the beach one morning. She happens to find this lamp in the sand. So she grabs the lamp, picks it up, and rubs on it, and the genie pops out of it. Genie said, I'll give you 3 wishes, whatever you want. And the old woman, she sort of put her hand up the side of her face. She said, I'm old and wrinkled now. I would love to be young and beautiful again like I was when I was 20 years old. Genie said, that's no problem. Snapped his fingers. Bam, gorgeous 20-year-old. She said, now I guess for my second wish, I need more money than I could ever possibly spend in 3 lifetimes. Genie said, that's no problem. Snapped his fingers. She's young, beautiful, and rich. She said, now I guess the only thing I need, she said, I need a man to help me spend my money. She said, but I don't want just any man. Every man I've ever had in my life has always used me and then left me. She said, but I've got an old tomcat at home and I've had for about 4 years, and he's just as loyal and faithful a companion as I've ever had. Can you turn him into a tall, handsome young man? Kenny said, that's no problem. Snapped his fingers. Cat appeared on the sand. Snapped his fingers again. Tall, strapping young buck. She's standing there in front of him, looking him up and down, big old shit-eating grin on her face. And he looked at her and said, yeah, I bet you wish you hadn't got me fixed now, huh?
Oh, oh no. Dang it. It was still a happy ending, though. I still think the ending was good.
Anyway,
Thanks,
Susie,
Chris.
Mike, everybody in chat, y'all have a good one. We'll see you in the funny papers.
Have a good evening, y'all.
Yeah, you guys have a
Good
good
to see
evening.
everybody. Yeah, you too, Susie.
Thank you. Thank you, Mike. Thank you,
Mr.
Chris.
B, Mr. B, if you're watching, drive home really slow. She's not in a good mood.
I am too.
All right.
Mike.
You guys have a good night.
Hey, thank
All
you.
right. Good show, Susie. Later.
Thank you. All right. All right, everybody. Thank you for coming in to hang out with us here at the Coffee Lounge on Susie B's channel. I appreciate you all. Great joke, Chris. Ah, I got a good picture of that. Good picture. We will talk to you soon. Maybe I'll do some art tonight. I'm gonna go play some video games. I think I'm gonna go eat some lamb. I'm gonna eat some lamb, some beans, and I'm gonna have a smile. I hope you guys have a great day. Hump day, happy hump day, and we will see you guys later. Love you guys. Jamie, guys. Feed me, you human! Feed me right now! You feed me! You give me my nummies! You give me my nummies right now! Okay. I'll see you guys. You feed me right now! Give me my nummies! You give me my nummies! Okay. You give me my foodies! You give me my foodies right now! I'm coming, I'm coming. You feed me right now.